And we're live with Gloomhaven.
Hmm. And me crunching away.
And you crunching away. All right.
I'm having my breakfast.
let me get the game loaded here so that we can examine what's going on here. Um,
I had originally intended to come home. I thought this was going to take a few hours, and they still they get an Uber for you. They bring you home. They order an Uber to get you back in a little bit. But he said, I think we can do it in an hour.
oh, good.
So it's not much point in screwing around
Yeah,
back and
that's.
forth.
I've replaced those on my front end of my car. Jeff and I did that in an alleyway.
Good
He,
place for it.
yeah, well, he's got a lot of tools, so that's the key there is having the tools to do it. But probably didn't take much more than an hour. Let me give you the code so you can come in.
All right.
It's P as in Peter,
Good.
and P as in Peter, and Q
Mm-hmm.
as in
Don
Queen
Quixote.
or Don Quixote. Yes. 3. F as in Frank. E as in Edward. H as in Henry. G as in George. G as in George. 9.
Whew. PPQ3 Feg 9.
Yes.
It's lighting up right now. I printed out 2 exhaustion calculators, one for the brute and one for the spellweaver. I'm just going to make some notes on them this time.
Yeah.
I think that actually, if you can do that, it's probably not a bad idea to do it, and just give yourself a better idea of how
Well, just knowing
your
how
stuff
many
plays
basic
out.
turns, just how many basic, what
Oh,
if you
yeah,
have
yeah,
nothing else, it's
yeah,
like, okay, I've got like a maximum of like 17 turns, right?
yeah.
So if I can't do it within 17 turns, we're screwed. And you know that
Well,
it's going to probably be less.
if we do all the short rests, it's all short rests for this particular thing here. But if you do all the short rests, the brute exhausts in 25 rounds before exhaustion, and the spellweaver's 28, with 1 reviving ether after the 16th round.
Yeah, and the
Typically, we've been running around 16, 17.
right.
So we'll see where we are today. Obviously, I watched the thing that said, don't exhaust your cards. These
Right.
are the only ones that you want to burn.
Right.
Some of that, okay, some, but
Yeah, because
it's
that's
something.
that's the thing that the exhaustion calculator is not showing you until you plug it in yourself. So if you look at that exhaustion calculator, across the bottom, there's a bunch of like radio buttons that
Mhm.
choose like the turn that you're gonna like rest on. But then there's a bunch of like images of playing cards. What those are designed to do is you click on those and that says, I'm going to exhaust a card during that turn. Okay. So let's say you got it clicked so that you've got short rest, short rest, short rest, short rest, short rest. And it says that you got 24 turns or something, or
Mhm.
35 turns or whatever. That's assuming that you don't play at any of those turns that burn a card. So then if you say, okay, in
Right.
turn 2, I'm going to burn a card, then you
Mhm.
click on that card under turn 2, and the calculator recalculates how many turns you got.
Yeah.
And let's say that you burn like a double burn, and you burn 2 cards in that turn. So you click on 2 of those cards, and now those 2 burn cards are in there, and now you see
Yeah.
your thing is just shrinking and shrinking and shrinking. And then throw in a thing for, hey, I took damage and I got to burn a card there. You toss that in there, and
Yeah.
now it's like,
Right.
now you really see what's going on. It's like
Mhm.
you can't burn anything until you got to burn it. It's like, so I think a lot of times it's basic. You got to use the base attack. You got to just pass
Mhm.
by the burn, and you got to use the base attack and hope you
Mhm.
hit.
Well, I think I presume that you want to go back into the Burning Mountain.
Well,
3rd time's the charm,
yeah.
and
Well,
we see.
let's talk about that.
Okay.
Let me find it on the map here. I just wanted to check one thing on it. Okay, it is. Okay. I'm going to propose something. I'm looking at Burning Mountain, and Burning Mountain is a side quest. It is not a core adventure.
Okay.
Okay. I want to propose that we skip this.
Okay.
And if our characters go up another level,
Which Yardum will.
okay, you get more cards in your deck. Your hand gets bigger.
Okay.
As you go along here, so you get more opportunities and you get better playing cards. If this was a core adventure, I'd say we got to play it.
Okay.
But since it is a side quest,
Okay.
I'm thinking we bypass this and we flip back to the core quest channel.
Okay.
And just give ourselves a little bit more firepower coming in here.
Okay.
Maybe we could get somebody who gets a slightly better card
Sure.
that could, help us turn the thing. It could also give us the opportunity to um, get some better um, equipment.
Okay. Yeah, some money. We're really short on money. We haven't been doing anything that pays
Right.
other than standing on a pile of gold for 2 gold, which you got to
Yeah,
do 5 of those to
and
get anything.
and right along that line is the fact that adventure, we're not monetizing gold. It's too difficult. You can't sit there
Mm-hmm.
and jump on the gold piles. You got to jump on the
Mm-hmm.
place where you
Mm-hmm.
actually really got to
Mm-hmm.
do something. So if we try something else, maybe we can get some money. One thing I wanted to look at was that everybody has got has everybody got a minor stamina potion?
I don't think so. Cithrin does. Yeah. Oh, Cithrin and Yardum both do.
Okay, because that allows you to pull a card back.
Yeah. And that's one of the guys commented on that. You want to make sure that you do that because it can save you a turn somewhere.
And then I think the next most important one is having the healing potion.
Yeah.
So
And Cithrin does not have one, but Yardum I'm sure does. Yes, Yardum does.
Yeah, currently I was running this last adventure as a Curious Gear, which gave me the disarm traps in a range of 2, which is actually a good one to go into that one with. But I had taken up my healing potion. So I'm going back to my healing potion for Tesla. So I have a minor healing and a minor stamina on Tesla. And a minor healing, a minor stamina, and a minor power on Craig. Plus 1 pocket still available, but nothing to put in it. So just making sure that we've got all the things that can potentially help us. It would be sure nice to, see the boots of striding. There was only 2 of them. What's the wing shoes during your movement?
Yeah, Yardum's got a pair.
We really need the boots of
nothing on her
striding to
feet.
come back into stock. So cross our fingers when Gloomhaven wealth goes from 4 to 5, and we go from wealth 2 to 3, that some boots come in, because I would really like to have everybody have a pair of boots of striding to get that extra 2
Mm.
movement.
Oh yeah.
Because currently Tesla's got 1 pair, and was Yardum got the other pair? Yeah,
Yardum.
Yardum's got the other pair.
Craig, yeah, Craig has nothing on his feet, nor does Cithrin.
Right.
So as I look at this, the biggest quests that we have to play with at the moment are either overthrowing the military or killing Jaxera.
Right.
My guess is if we overthrow the military, we'll get some money for that, but we will lose reputation. And if we kill Jaxera, we will gain reputation. The people who are, I guess the salespeople may cut their prices. I don't know. But what if we looked at kill Jaxera?
Okay. We also have the
Or
core
overthrow
quest.
the military, whichever, that's a coin flip. Which one makes the most sense? Obviously,
Right.
each one has its own path.
But we do have 2 other core quests under
And is
world
that
quests: Plane of
the rift?
Elemental and Ruinous Rift.
Okay.
Those are both core quests, and everything else is a
Okay.
side quest.
Kill all enemies in the room. Protect Hale for 10 rounds. Hale must survive for 10 rounds. Help Hale close the interplanar rift. But we just the first one we just had to protect her long enough that she could get to the thing. Now we
Right.
would have to protect her for 10 rounds.
Right.
Okay. Enter the rift. Close the rift. There's a treasure chest and something unclaimed in the plane of elemental power. We're dealing with earth demons. 9 health, 1 movement, 3 attack. Flame demons. 2 health, 3 movement, 2 attack, range 3. Innate shield. Sun demons. 7 health, 2 movement, 2 attack, innate shield. 1, the flame demon is innate shield 3. Okay, so that's 1. Close the rift. Some kind of unclaimed thing. Protect Hale for 10 rounds, but it doesn't show what's there.
Right. So
Interesting.
back to the 2 city quests.
Yes.
So it's one or the other.
Mm-hmm.
They are boss quests. So whichever one we choose is the side we've determined that we're going to be going.
Mm-hmm.
It's a boss quest. That would tend to make me think A, going to be hard, but B, also worth it as far as loot. But we got to decide whether we're gonna with Jixara or against her. So we're either for the merchants, or we're for the military. And we've heard, some things about Jixara, but I would be I'd be good with going with Jixara and the merchants.
All right, so Gloomhaven Square A. Give Jaxera and the merchants control of Gloomhaven by destroying its military. Enemies are the captain of the guard, 36 health, 2 movement, 3 attack, immune to wound, muddle, stun, and disarm. City archers, 5 health, 1 movement, 2 attack, range 4. City guard, 5 health, 2 movement, 2 attack, 1 innate shield. Kill the captain of the guard, treasure chest, and some unclaimed rewards. Okay, so that's 1. Kill Jaxera. Stop Jaxera from overthrowing the military and ruling Gloomhaven. Core Quest boss. Cultist, health 5, movement 2, attack 1. Jexera, health 28, movement 2, attack 3. Immune to wound, disarm, stun, and curse. Living bones, so the cultists can pop up living bones.
Right.
5 health, 3 movement, 1 attack. 2 targets, 1 innate shield, and living corpses, 7 health, 1 movement, 3 attack. Unclaimed 1 treasure chest. Interesting. Interesting. What are you thinking? You want to go
Well,
after the military?
um,
We really don't know anything at the moment about the military, good, bad, and different. What
right.
Jexera's
And
plans are with the.
yeah, and we know that some people have said that Jixero is sketchy. There's some stuff about her that we don't know about, but we have done work for her, and normally just like a willy-nilly overthrowing of the government is uh, probably not a good thing. But from an adventurer side, from a side of where might the story go, it might be more interesting to support the merchants and overthrow the military than support the military and overthrow the merchants.
Wonder how
There's
which one works with the people. Reputation.
Well, my guess would be
I have,
that
go
that,
ahead.
that if we support the merchants, there's potential there for reputation and wealth. But I mean, obviously, it's there for both of them. But um, yeah, normally I wouldn't be for throwing over the military. But from a story standpoint, I think I might be more interested in seeing what happens if you support the merchants over the military.
Okay. All right. Let's overthrow the military. We'll try it, see what happens.
Yeah,
Regardless of how it plays out, Yardom only needs 6 to move to level 4.
right. And we know
Cithrin
that
needs 35. Tesla needs 24. And Craig needs 41.
yeah,
So we're going to have a level 4 guy
right.
for whatever happens next.
Yeah, and I'm assuming that this is going to, kind of dictate some of what happens from here on, because it's kind of like a major part.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah,
You're
I'm sure there's a whole
changing Gloomhaven.
storyline, and
Yeah,
it's going to not be the same
right,
depending upon which direction you go.
right.
But let's try it.
Okay,
The
so the
worst that can
bad thing,
happen is that we get beat,
right?
and we we decide, well, wait, maybe we don't want to go that way.
So the only bad thing that I see about doing that right now is that um, is that we have no money and we can't buff ourselves for a
Yes.
boss battle.
Mm-hmm.
So while going with, we can make the decision that we're going to support the merchants, but maybe we do either the elemental plane or close the ruinous rift first
Okay.
to just try and get a little bit of cash or something, to hopefully be able to buff something going into the boss battle.
All right. So if we close the rift, we never get to do the plane of elemental power.
That is
That'll be
correct.
it'll be blocked off. So if we want to attack those guys, again, we have earth demons, flame demons, and sun demons. Sun demon is a new one, I think. With health of 9, 2, and 7. 9 and 7 is not so bad. Attack 3, range 3, shield, attack 2. None of them can attack, or none of them attack more than one person.
in base, but they could have a
Yes, right,
card.
right, right, right. But the flame demons do have shield 3.
Right. Which is nothing to shake a stick at.
And that is where Cithrin, uses her multiple attack with the bow.
Yeah. Um,
Well, I'm up to either one. You want to flip a coin, or you want to try this one and see how this goes? And we would still have the close the rift later as a second potential adventure prior to something else.
yeah, we can assume that that's how that works. It might not, but that's the good assumption is that if we close it first, we can't ever get into it. But if we go into it, then we can close it, assuming that all hell doesn't break loose. So I would be up for going plane of elemental power first, explore it,
Okay,
and then
let's
try and
do
close
it.
it. Okay. Now, last thing I want to do is I want to look at my cards, and I wanted to make it. I want to see if
Oh
there's
yes.
anything that I'm carrying that I don't want to be carrying because they got something better.
Yeah, I did a quick look at some of my cards and was listening to one of the guys who was talking about the brute and burning cards, and I was looking at the cards that he thought were the good ones to burn, and I'm shaking my head as to why you would have those particular cards. Everybody, I presume, has his own difference. The one guy who has the very, where I printed the cards out from his thing,
Right.
he certainly has his suggestions. I suspect anybody who's played it very often will have their suggestions. Um,
Right.
what I need to do, I guess, is actually take a look over here at what cards I really can play so I don't pull the wrong cards out of my pile here and discover I can't play it. Okay, that's what I'm doing now, looking at that.
Okay.
Now, one of the guys thought retaliate was a good thing actually to have, and the other guy didn't think so.
Yeah, that's where the strategy of this game comes in. It's like there's many paths. What do you have to do to get that to retaliate to work?
Retaliate to self. It's the top of the card, and gain 1 for each time you retaliate this round.
Which card? Okay, so that's eye for eye.
Yes. Yeah. That's one. I don't know if he has a second retaliate. I'm looking now to see that. But one of the guys thought that retaliate was a good thing. Wall of Doom, which is towards the bottom of my list. Retaliate 2, shield 2.
Yeah, so
That's a burn card. The other one is not a burn card.
I'm looking at eye for eye, and my eyebrows would go up on that one. Just because you're giving up an attack, and if they don't attack you, it's pointless.
Yeah, the only thing that I could see doing would be matching up eye for eye with spare dagger, which is about 2/3 of the way down, which has an attack 2 on the bottom. So if you
Right.
were melee'd,
Right.
you could do an attack 2, and you would have the ability to retaliate if they come back at you. And that's a card that's going to come back. And those are after long rests or short rests. Oh, it's just a
Um.
short rest. When it has that semicircle or the circle that loops.
No, that loop means that it's done at the end of the round.
Okay, gotcha.
Um. As opposed to
So
the
that,
infinite symbol, which like stays
yeah,
on.
yeah, okay.
Um. So that's where my eye kind of opens up. It's because that's a one round thing. If that guy doesn't attack you, that's but if you use it in combination, like you said,
With spare dagger.
you're basically giving up a move for a small attack and a potential small attack.
So now on a retaliation, can I presume that any bleh, shields would still hold?
Say that again.
If you've got a shield 2 shields, 1 shield, 3 shields. And it says retaliate 2. Does that retaliate pass through the shield? Or does it still bang in its head again? Well, it's an
Okay,
automatic 2.
I'm highlighting it here. Retaliate. A retaliating character inflicts X damage direct to attacker.
Okay, so bypass. Okay,
Bypasses it.
might not be a bad thing to have in certain cases.
Well, it'd be a great thing to have with guys who are multiple attacking you. The biggest thing for that one would be you set it up for a multiple attack. You actually
Yeah.
get yourself in a position where you can be attacked multiple times. And it says
And I have
multiple
Spare
retaliate
Dagger in
bonuses
my deck
stack.
because it's my only long range attack. So I wonder if I should add eye for an eye, particularly since we're going to be flying. You have flame demons with 3 shields. And if you're meleeed with them, or if any of these other guys threw up a shield, it might be an interesting thing for this particular battle. If that's the case, what would I pull?
Okay, and keep in mind that it's retaliate. Retaliating character inflicts X direct damage to any attackers within range.
Mm-hmm.
If a range is not specified, then it only applies to adjacent attackers. Multiple retaliate bonuses stack.
Well, but
So,
it's got a heal. It's got a heal 2 on it too,
right.
which in some cases wouldn't be so bad. I'm gonna see if I can put that in and pull something else. It might be worth having just to see how you play it, particularly with Spare Dagger.
Right.
I'm going to have Spare Dagger anyway because that's my only long range attack card.
Right.
And if you were in a situation where you're meleeed with a bunch of guys, that you could do some damage.
Right.
All right. So what else we got here? Want that one? Want that one? Oh, do we really need that one? I don't want that one. I'm just going to pull balanced measure. I really haven't used it yet. That's the one. The top is attack X, where X is the number of hexes you've moved so far this turn. And the bottom is move X, where X is the amount of damage you've inflicted so far this turn.
Right.
Really have to have a very specific situation for that.
Yeah.
Because again, I've had it in my deck and I've never used it.
Right.
So I'm going to try that this time. I bring eye for an eye in, take that one out. There's no point, I think, bringing in Wall of Doom or retaliate your shield with a burn. We don't want to burn
Right.
that.
Right. Yeah, no, I think that's if you have not been using balanced measure, then that basically is a +2 attack, +2 move, and that's it.
Yeah, so that's what I'm going to do. Trample, eye for an eye, sweeping blow. Trample. Sweeping blow. Is there another one? Brute force. Trample, sweeping blow, eye for an eye. Boom. Overwhelming assault, burning strength. Leaping cleave. Spear dagger, skewer. Juggernaut and brute force. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 for him. Okay, Sethern, what's happening? Your cards. Are you waiting on me?
No, I'm just I finished up what I need. Yep, it's just take whatever time you need.
Reviving Ether, Mana Bolt, Flame Strike, Fire Orbs. Flashing Burst, no. Frost Armor. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Fire Orbs, Reviving Ether, Mana Bolt, Frost Armor, Flame Strike, Ride the Wind. Okay, so now the Ride the Wind was the one that had the move 8 burn. But I don't know how often that really is necessary. So I think I'm going to drop that. We specifically had it in for the last scenario.
Yeah, the one where we know we needed that big movement.
So 8 from the ether. Cold fire. I think I'm going to redo flashing burst. That's an attack 3, range 3, and I can move 4 on the bottom. So that sounds like a pretty good one. We'll put this one back here. Toss it up there. Fire orbs, reviving ether, mana bolt, frost armor, flame strike, 8 from the ether, flashing burst, cold fire. Okay. I have my cards set here. Having a sheet sit here and see what happens. Okay, ready when you are.
Okay. All right, so we're going to go to Plane of Elemental Power. We can't do the Great Oak. Nobody's got any money. Does anybody got anything they can do at the Enchantress? Oh, I have 2 enchantment points. Does that get me something?
Oh, I see that. I see you up here now. Looks like you have the opportunity to.
Craig's got 2 enchantment points. Oh, but he's got no money. He won't have any money. He'll have the points, but no cash.
Do more of those cards. Oh, I see. That's okay. She's just showing opposing strike. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. So okay. So Enchantress is no good because it's got no money. Okay. So City Encounter is our scenario here.
On a trip to the new market, you see a curious sea chart prominently displayed in a Valrath merchant's stall. Ah, I see this interests you, he says while holding it up, taking great care not to damage it. I've been told this map will lead you to a location of untold riches, wondrous beyond anything you've seen before. The Valrath gestures grandly with his free hand and his smile grows wide. How can you say no to this? Just make me an offer.
Well, we're all pretty broke.
Does look valuable. Decide to bargain for it or just refuse to deal with the merchant.
Oh, I think the most anybody has is 6. City Encounters are weighted towards advantage us.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's see if we can bargain for it then.
Okay.
After some amount of haggling back and forth, you settle on a price to pay for the map. You recognize some of the landmarks and should be able to find this place of untold treasure by hiring a ship. Minus 20 collective gold.
I don't even.
I'm not even sure we have that much.
Yeah, I think if that's the case, I think we got a deal because I don't think we have that much.
Yeah, I think it just says leave. The option is to leave. We just don't have the gold.
Oh no, we no, we
do have 20. We do have 20. All right, there it is. 666 and 2, 20.
Okay.
Somebody's got a map someplace. Sunken vessel. Nice.
Okay.
Maybe we just found a new place to go.
Yeah. Okay, and let's see where that is on the overall map here. It's out in the sea there somewhere. Okay, so it's out farther past the underwater lagoon.
Vessel. Frost demons. Health 6, movement 2, attack 3, retaliate 1 in 8. Living spirits, health 2, movement 2, attack 2, range 2, 2 and 8 shields. And a lurker. Health 7, movement 2, attack 2, 2 targets in 8, and pierce 1 in 8. There's unclaimed something in a treasure chest. We're in a misty sea. It's a side quest.
Interesting. Those frost demons could be tough. You're gonna take up 1 point of damage every time you attack them.
Mm-hmm. Now let's do what we started out to do.
Yeah.
Let's save this for when we're big and strong and want to pound on people. We're never going to get bigger than 4 people.
Correct.
So, we're just going to get stronger.
Right.
Now, we may face people whose hit points start to go up too, but I think we're probably okay here.
Okay, so we are broke as you can get, and we are going to the plane of elemental power.
Sorry about that. I'm behind schedule and moving things around on my ever increasingly stacked up table boards here. There was a heavy rain. Oh, I hear rain. There was a heavy rain last night. The roads are now dark streaks of mud. And as bad as it is for you walking, you see that others up ahead on the road are having worse trouble. You come upon a collection of wagons stuck in the mud on the side of the road. You look around to see an odd assortment of people dressed in garish clothing. They are working to push their brightly painted wagons, all emblazoned with a marvelous and magical techno circus logo, out of the muck. We just stopped for a quick meal, and now the wheels have sunk into this mess. A quattrel with a fancy top hat says as you approach, "I'm sure our strongmen will get us out eventually, but we certainly wouldn't begrudge a little extra help." Help pull out the quattrel's ringmaster's wagon? Help push out the fortune teller's wagon?
Interesting. So, which one of those, while we're doing it, do you suppose is going to attempt to pickpocket all the money that we don't have?
Well, that should be kind of fun, huh?
Yes. Well, I certainly think that the fortune teller's wagon is far more interesting than the ringmaster's wagon.
That's what I was thinking too. Probably lend itself more toward the people. Excuse me, stepping on my cord. The people who work there are likely to be concentrating on the ringmaster first,
right?
The strongman, stuff like that, and the fortune teller is going to wait.
Yeah.
Not having as much, probably a female, not having as much high ranking in the group. So I think let's push out the fortune teller.
All right, here we go.
We can do it. You take pity on an old orchid woman trying to extricate her fortune teller's wagon by herself. You help her get back on the road, and then she grabs you and looks deep into your eyes. Your path is dark and cursed. There is a shadow around you, a gloom. You must leave this place. Be rid of it before it consumes you. 2 XPs, but we're cursed.
Interesting.
Well, we can deal with that.
I think we can survive one curse card.
Yeah.
2 XPs.
2 XPs are good.
Your vision shifts and blurs around you. Nightmarish wailing pierces your ears. You feel your extremities stretching out, as if the universe is trying to tear you apart. And then it stops. You open your eyes to see your feet are on solid ground, but around you whirls strange elemental energies, fire mixing with ice in torrential power. You catch your breath and glance back, relieved to see a void of darkness similar to the one that brought you to this place. The relief is short-lived, however.
Okay.
Oh, our objectives here, okay.
Battle powers here. All right, well, what's your gut feeling just based on the limited amount of information we have here? Do you think we can make it through this adventure without exhausting anybody?
Do I think we can get through without exhausting anybody? Yes.
Okay, I'll take Protector. Cause a trap to be sprung or disarmed on your turn or on the turn of your summons. Now,
Cithern has chosen be the first to kill a monster.
okay.
Yardam, I don't know if I can see those again. Yardam has chosen never allow your current hit point value to drop below half your maximum value rounded up during the scenario. The other one, again, it's they keep the long rests, and I don't think I've taken a long rest yet.
Okay.
In 9 wins.
Right.
So that's probably not going to happen.
Okay. Something unclaimed and 1 treasure chest. Here we go.
All right, cross your fingers, cross your eyes, cross your toes.
A booming voice fills the crackling air. Who are you to slay my servants and invade my realm? This affront will not go unpunished.
All right, the big green thing in front.
Before you, the energies
Has
in the
2
air
or
begin
13
to
hit
form
points.
vague demonic shapes.
And we
To go
have
deeper into this
2
unearthly
flying guys
place,
in the back,
you must fight
each with
your
3
way
shields.
through.
Now we have no idea how many different people we're going to run into. But my guess is that the Craighart needs to get in the front row.
Okay, well, they've got some other things on there too. If you take a look at the guy in the back on the left, he's got an active persistent bonus of leather armor. The next 2 times he's attacked, the attacker gains disadvantage.
Okay.
Oh, hold on a second. No, that's not. Wow, I'm pointing at this, but it's showing me that's a Spellweaver. It's showing me. Why am I pointing at that guy and it's showing me a Spellweaver? I have to move up slightly. Okay, innate flying. Current conditions are innate flying and innate shield 3. Okay, well, that's a bug. I'm pointing at the base, and yet it's showing me the stats for the Spellweaver, which is a little odd. Okay. Okay, so what were you, Craig needs to get up in front.
Well, I'm thinking, yeah, that the two weakest people are right in the front row, closest to the bad guy. Should we put the Brute and the Cragheart in those two spots and just switch? Or we can go to the left as well.
Well, the other thing is we can
Or some
split it
goes here.
off. We can put one strong guy on each side of the map, which means that
Oh, okay.
they're
So the
probably
Cragheart
target.
go to the left of Cithrin? And
Yeah,
just
so I
have it
could
forward
go.
straight across?
I could go here,
Okay.
and then maybe there.
Okay. Like that?
Yeah, that just gives us a little bit more space potentially for that guy, the 13-point guy, who's going to start moving forward.
Okay.
Oh, that is weird. I've never noticed that before. If you point at the floor, it doesn't show the character. You actually cursor onto the character. I would do that differently. Movement 2, attack 4. Those guys are attack 4. Well, I think we definitely got to pound on that big guy really, really quick.
Okay.
Because those other flying dudes are going to be shooting us. Yeah. So, what do you think about this scenario? I mean, the other thing is we could go. We could put the big guys here and here. Not spread them out so far.
Think so.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Well, that would protect the Tinker and the Spellweaver from him all of a sudden moving
Right.
right next to one of them for sure. If
Right.
he's going to move, he's either going to move to his left, his right, or forward.
Right.
It's not likely to move around anybody.
Right. Yeah, I'm good with this.
Okay, I like it too.
Okay. What can I put on this guy? This guy we gotta hit him big, but we don't want to be burning everything. Okay, so what if Craig does boy, I just don't have any really fast cards. I'm thinking Avalanche and putting blockers there and there.
Okay, I'd save it for inside.
It's not a burn.
Oh, all right. I could do that. Hey, show me the two again. Is it the two that are kind of highlighted like blue, green, there and there? Okay, gotcha.
That means that guy has to come around.
Gotcha.
To melee us.
Okay.
He would have to move 3 to melee Craig and a Tinkerer. He'd have to only move 2 to melee the Brute and a Spellweaver. But potentially we get an attack on him before he attacks us, if I can do it quick enough, which is always the problem.
Okay, so that is, of course, a time consumer. Because the two big guys want to be standing right next to him and hack away at him and let the other two guys shoot from a distance.
Yeah, true.
I have the brute has one card that's a distance card. So he's got an attack 3, range 3, which is what I would use now if that's the route we take, what you suggested. Otherwise, I would likely. Well, I can't get any bottom attacks except for that one, and
Well, I
I
guess
can't
I
really move
guess
on
the
that.
decider here is: do we just outright attack this dude, melee him? I move here, you move here, and we just attack this dude with everything we got. That's melee.
Yeah, I like that idea.
Okay.
Because there's only one guy. If there were a bunch of guys, I might think that's a great. And we've used that to excellent use in the past, where we got 5, 6 guys trailing after us.
Right.
But we got 2 guys who makes no difference to right now, and
Right.
just the one guy. I've got range 3 attacks for Cithrin, or range 2 attacks from Cithrin, so she can move up and attack, and we can just everybody attack him. They have attack 2s, the flame demons.
Okay.
So and then Cithrin could potentially, I don't know.
So
use
my attack with Craig would be: I move forward.
Okay.
To here.
Yep. Okay.
Using unstable upheaval top, but not the card. I'm going to use the default 2 attack.
Okay.
So I'm not going to burn it.
Okay.
That gets me an attack at 13, which probably guarantees we're going to get a first hit on him. And then I just have to have something that gets me a move. Like bottom of sentient growth, move 2, heal 1 all adjacent allies, attack all adjacent enemies. So I could potentially get 3 on them. You won't get a heal because you won't be next to me.
Okay.
Unless you can move before 13.
I cannot.
Okay. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do unstable upheaval, standard attack, and then a move 2, heal 1. That's not going to happen, but the attack 1 all adjacent enemies is going to happen. And actually, if I move 2 forward, I could attack them both. But I'm not going to get it past that guy's shields. Not with an attack. Oh no, it goes through shields. Well, that might be worth it. If I moved here, then my move gets a point on him and a point on him.
Okay, cool. I like it because
and that point goes past the shield.
Excellent. Because if I move forward with the brute, I have my skewer, and those 2 guys are lined right up.
Okay.
And you're going pretty quick, so you're going to get some damage on him, likely before they move.
Right.
We don't usually see too much in the teens.
Right.
From them, at least not initially. Generally, they sit back and wait and see what you're going to do.
Right. And let's see. Range 3 plus 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Then the Tinkerer at 18 can do Toxic Bolt. Okay. Attack 2, range 3 plus 1, so 4, poison.
Okay. Excellent. Excellent.
And then he could either attack the big guy or potentially could kill the
yes, the guy in the back.
The flying guy in the back.
Yep. Okay.
You'd have a choice. So Toxic Bolt. Doing the top, I need the bottom of something. I could do enhancement field. And since I'm going to be going at 18, Brute would already be moved. So then, no, then there's nobody next to me. So that doesn't happen. All Jason allies, that doesn't happen. Probably just something like potent potables. Move 3, but don't move.
All right, I have Cithrin going at 20.
Okay.
She's just got an attack 2, range 3.
Okay.
I want to save her stronger attack to see what happens with the flying guys.
Right.
So she's going at 20. So you're gonna have 2 moves. Both of your guys will go before me, then
Yep.
she'll go on him, and then the Crankheart goes, and he, as long as they don't move, he'll have an attack on both guys at 32.
Okay. Sounds good. And here we go. Move 3, attack 2, range 3. Move 3, attack 4. -2 if there's wind. Interesting. Okay, Craighart. Craighart is going to move 2.
Wow, it's a 13. Probably don't have too many 13s. Too many teen cards for him.
Okay, why is it telling me to skip ability here? Oh, because I'm not going to do the heal. See, that's what I hate about this interface. You don't know unless you're reading the card. So I'm doing move 2 and then I'm skipping the heal.
Mm-hmm.
It really should make that plainer what's going on there.
That
Okay,
looks
then
good.
attack 1. It looks like it gets both of them. They both look like they're red.
Both of them are high. Yeah, both of them are in red. Yep.
I could use a minor power potion here and do +1 attack to the entire attack action. Could potentially kill that flying guy right off top, right, without even attacking.
Well, let's try it. Let's see what happens.
Oh, they factored the shield in. Now, I know I've done that previously when it's gone past the shield, but that didn't get past the flame guy's shields. It did get 3 points on the other dude, but...
Yep.
I'm going to have to look back at that and see where I mucked up on that. Probably because it uses the word attack. Yeah, because it uses the word attack. Some of the other ones, it just does damage.
Gotcha.
That one says
Okay.
attack.
2 damage. Yeah, it doesn't say attack, just 2 damage.
Okay, so that was futile, but okay. And now attack 3, all adjacent allies. Well, I could do that. Do a burn. Would that be worth it?
No.
No.
Not yet. We don't know what we're getting into yet. It might be something we need down the road.
Okay, so then I just got to do 2 more on the big guy.
Excellent. All right, so he's lost 5 points of damage on your attacks.
Yeah.
Excellent. Excellent.
Okay, Tinkerer.
Excellent. Another 3, and he's poisoned. Now, when does the poison hit? When he
End of the
has
round. End of the round, and then the end of the next round.
Okay, cool.
Poison enemies add +1 attack to all their attacks against a poisoned character. A heal ability will cure the poison until he has to be healed to get rid of that. So he takes a point of damage at the end of every round until he's healed. Okay, then I'll just do a move. Do I actually want to move? Maybe it would behoove me to maybe move. There and get a little bit of protection from. Oh, but that brings me closer to the flying guy. 1, 2, 3.
You move behind the brute?
That's what I was thinking. But
Move
then
forward?
I'm within. Let's see, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
I don't think that, unless they draw a card, I don't think that the flying guys have multiple attacks. At least not at the moment.
Right. If I stay where I'm at, the flying guy can't attack me.
Okay.
If I move, he can. I'm not going to move. I'm going to skip it.
Yeah, that just can't hurt just for the moment to not worry about it. Excuse me. Okay, the spell warrior's going to use her attack 2. I am going to. Oh, it's going to be an attack 3 because the leaf is up.
There we go.
So we're going to do that. We'll use that. We're not going to use
Get a plus. You
anything
could kill this
special.
guy if you get a plus here.
So I'm going to attack him. So
Dead.
all right. So that makes life a little bit easier. And I'm not going to move. I don't think it pays really to move. Or 1, 2, 3. Should I stand on the
Well,
goal?
you could actually move out of range. They only have a range of 3. Right now, you're in their range. If you move one back, one of those guys won't be able to attack you. They'll just have to go after me.
The spell weaver's 4 away from each of them.
Their range is 2. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm thinking of I'm thinking of your brute.
That's right. He gets to move on his turn. So I'm not going to move. I'm going to we'll do the move and we'll skip it.
Yeah, they're gonna have to attack me because they got nobody else to. Just 1 point of damage. I'll take it. And he got himself out of disadvantage there. And I'm gonna have to take it.
Okay, so the brute was initially going to do a skewer, which is an attack 3 pierce. Attack 3 push. Push really doesn't make any difference in this particular case. So I think I'm going to move 2.
I'm assuming you don't have a move 3.
No. And then I'm going to attack here with poison.
Okay.
Okay, so now Brute has used warding strength and skewer. So those are out of the picture for the moment. Each guy has taken 1 turn. All right, so oh, I like that. All right, what the brute is going to do is the brute is going to move one to his right on an 18.
Okay.
That's top. Wait a minute, I can't do quite that. Let's see here. I can't do what I was thinking here. The 18 is the eye for the eye on top. And then I'm going to use spare dagger, which is just an attack two. No, I can't do that. Never mind. I'm going to set up the retaliate on them, because if I'm standing next to the two of them, they're likely to attack me.
So you're going to move here?
Yes.
Okay. Craig's going to attack from range, and he's going to have a choice of either of them. And he's not moving. Tinkerer is still debating.
So he's going to go on 18. Not that that makes a big deal, but it puts him where they're going to want to attack him. Because he's going to have him too. He's not going to do anything this turn except move. Range 1. If you move, how fast can the Craighart move, initiative-wise?
He's going at 29.
All right. Let's see if I can do this.
And the Tinkerer is going at 17.
What is the Craighart thinking about doing?
Standing right where he is, and he's going to attack either of the two flying guys he has choice.
Okay. All right, then I'm going to change my deal. The bottom of one of my cards is heal 2, range 1. So if I stay where I'm at, I can attack the one guy who's poisoned. Maybe get lucky and get him for some damage. And that would be... He's poisoned, so I'm not going to waste the eye for an eye on that one. I think which one makes the most sense. Save that for the other guy. Keep the eye for the eye. I don't think I have any bottom stuff. Which one do I want to dispose of here? I think I'll just play that one. So he's going to go at 18. He'll heal you for 2.
Okay.
And then he's just going to do nothing.
Okay.
Although if that's the same card. So the retaliate won't work. It's the same card. I'm going to have to pass on the heal.
Okay.
I'm just going to stay exactly where I am, but go retaliate. I
Okay.
think if it just says retaliate 2, so it doesn't say anything about attacking.
Yeah, I believe
So
that goes past shields and stuff.
theoretically, that should do some damage.
Right.
The guy's already going to lose a hit point. So if he does some damage to me, theoretically, he'll be gone, and the other guy may attack me too. So that's how I do that early. I don't know if it makes a difference to do it early, but that's what I'll do with that for Cithrin. Don't think she needs to do anything fancy for them. Oh, Cithrin has an attack 3, range 3, or a heal 3, range 3. So I could put some healing on the Craighheart. So I would move 1 up to the left, and then heal. Put 3 heal on the Craighheart. Not going to use the fire orbs this turn, so I'll go at 69.
Okay. All right, here we go. Attack 2, attack all adjacent enemies. Flame demons suffer 1 point of damage. Okay. And it's the Tinkerer's turn. Okay, the Tinkerer is going to move. And then heal all adjacent allies. So he's going to... move 2.
That's good. He should be pretty safe there. I don't think anybody's going after him. Nice. So.
Okay. And then you're primarily attacking the guy with the poison, correct?
Yes. Yeah.
So I'm going to go after the guy over here.
Okay.
So I use the goggles. Now, truly. Come on, get a plus. Times 0. Crap. I hate those times 0 cards.
All right. The brute is going to go retaliate 2.
Come and hit me, motherfucker. Okay, Craighheart stays where he's at. Come on. -1. God darn it. 2 of my guys just totally wussed out there.
Well, you can only do what you can do. Oh, let's see what we've got planned here.
Nice.
All right, smartass, you want to try 2?
I need to stretch my legs for just a couple of minutes,
Oh,
Mike.
okay.
So I'll take like 2
Oh,
minutes.
that's the end of the turn.
Yeah.
The other guy didn't go. Ah, interesting.
Yeah, because his their card, it wasn't valid for him.
Ah, okay, gotcha. Okay.
I'll be
Cool.
right back.
All right, go ahead. Stretch away. Stretch away. We'll be stretching away. And away we'll be stretching. All right, asshole. Oh, can't do that and move. Oh, that's all right. I can try that. Maybe we've each taken a couple of turns here. This is turn 3 now. Used. Reviving ether. Fire orbs. Frost armor. Emanate from ether. Eavesdrop to life from morning strength. Skewer.
Okay, I'm back.
All right. I am set. Ret to go.
Okay, let me see what I got here.
The flying guy has been exceptionally lucky. He has managed to evade a number of damaging hits, and his time is running out.
I hope so.
I have Cithrin set up to go at 26, not a big deal. The Brute at 27. He's only going at the 27 because it goes quickly and he has an attack 3, pierce 2 that he's going to attack with. My
Okay.
presumption is that if the flying guy moves, he's going to move either down 1 or across 1. If he moves before me, he's probably not going to go anywhere but at the Brute.
What square is the brute gonna move into?
Okay, let's see here. He would move on top of the gold pile. Or he can move down 1.
And what's he gonna attack with?
He has the top of trample, attack 3, pierce 2.
So he gets past 2 of the shields. He needs a 3 to kill him. Okay, just to make sure we kill this guy, why don't you move? Can you move the brute to there?
Yep.
Let me move the Craighart to here, and then I can attack him with a 3 attack if he's still
Okay.
alive.
Well, can do that.
So I'll go with heavy swing.
Mm. At the end of this turn, Cithrin will be taking a short rest.
Okay.
Is this turn 4 or turn 3? 1, 2, 3, 4. Must be turn 3. Is it 4 discard?
It's round 3. Yep.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. So Tinkerer is gonna queue up a heal for you.
Oh, okay.
And okay. All right, here we go.
We would
Attack
like
2,
this
range 3.
piece of crap to be dead before he goes.
Yeah. Here we go. Got past the shields for a point.
Were you planning on moving the Tinker to his right.
Tinker is going to stay where he's at.
Okay, so I'm just going to move up one on him, just on a move here. Get a little bit closer to the door. Okay, so the brute is now going to move here. That Pierce card can
That
be really
Pierce
handy.
definitely did the job there.
I'd go for money now. Go for money and or the door. So the Tinker could get to the left side of the brute and collect some money, and the Craig card could go to the door. Or vice versa, depending upon what kind of attacks you have possible. Oh, you're going to do a heal. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, still want to do the heal on you.
Excellent, thank you. Okay, so it's taken us 3 turns to get through this room.
Your character is taking a rest on this next turn, right?
Cithrin could take a long rest. She's only got 2 cards left, so she's got to do some kind of a rest. She could take a long rest. But, feel free to open the door. I do not know what this room looks like. I haven't, done anything with it yet, so.
Yeah, I don't like opening doors at the end of turns.
Okay.
What do you think? I mean, I can open the door. I'm just not sure that that's always the wisest to open that door at the end of the turn. But
Okay. If you open it at the beginning of the turn, nobody knows what they need to do.
right.
They will have picked cards, but have no idea why or what for. So certainly you set yourself up for, well, how many, you can move 3, so you could go in there and step back to the gold if you needed to.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna open it.
Okay, so.
Yeah,
2
see, this
big
is why you don't like
guys.
to do it, because they actually continue. They're gonna get attacks at 87
That's right.
if
Oh,
they can.
Step back to the gold. I don't think anybody can get close enough to you to attack you. Looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people. One is a ringleader. Traps are there on the right side. 2 more of the flying guys. It's a 9 and a 13 for the green guys. 12 for that guy, and I see a 7. What is that? All right, so there's a sun demon monster elite.
Yeah, this is why you don't open the door at the
Okay.
end of attack, because they
Yes,
move in
well.
like this.
That's right. Otherwise, we just simply waste a turn.
Well, sometimes you gotta waste a turn. I think opening a door at the end of the round is bad for this very reason, and to get all their attacks potentially.
Oh, there's 2 of them. That's why. There's 2 of each kind of character. A 13 and a 9, a 12 and a 7, a 2 and a 2.
Yeah, this was a mistake
All right,
opening the
6
door.
damage. Okay, 3 rounds down.
Okay, the flaming lava is hazardous terrain.
Okay, 1 damage on that. They have 2 traps. Okay.
I think we got to fight him in the doorway again, not let him get through.
All right.
So somebody standing here, somebody standing here, and if they come through the door, either that or we got to enter the room, and then there's 6 guys potentially attacking us, or 5 guys attacking us. I think that's not good.
All right, the Spellweaver is going to take a long rest. She's 3 from the doorway, so she can easily move in and out.
Okay.
Not that she needs to. She doesn't need to heal herself, but or I'm going to take a short rest because I can heal. I'll be able to heal you. I presume that Craighart's going to stay exactly where he is.
I think that's the best play for him.
Okay.
I don't think we want to. I think we want them to come to the doorway. So if you've got a ranged attack, potentially this first round you hit him with a ranged attack, and the next round, once he's moved closer to us, then it's a melee attack. I think I can see all 3 of those guys.
Sithrin's going on 80. She'll do a heal on you.
Range 3.
Because if she goes sooner than that, she's just going to burn. She's just going to waste an attack card. She can't get anywhere yet. I'm hearing an but nothing else.
Yeah, I'm debating. There is a play here. I have an attack 4 and +1 to that if Earth is up, or excuse me, Nature is up.
Okay.
Okay.
Earth
And it's a
element is
burn.
up.
But I got to be standing right here.
Okay.
And then I can attack him and him with 5.
Oh, okay. Go for it. I'll back you up, and I'll change what the Cithran's going to do then. Because the Tinker have a heal or heavy duty attack.
So what I got to hope for here is that they don't move before 38. Or at least they don't block the door before 38. Because I got to get to there.
All right, then how fast can the Brute move? The Brute can. Oh, I can move on 18 if I take a short rest, and I could get in the door.
Okay, so
That way it wouldn't be blocked. The only thing it would be is if that guy moves up from behind and clunks himself in your spot.
right. So it's all basically on whether we think they can move before 38. If we don't think they can move before 38, because I don't know where those flying guys could go in there too. Yeah, it's all whether we think that they can go before 38. How disadvantaged are you if you move into that doorway? But that's actually where you want to be. If I move into there, that's where you want to be. You want to be attacking through there. So that makes
I'm going to take
sense.
a short rest.
Yeah, so I'll do Earth and Cloud for the 2 movement. And
Okay, so wording
Avalanche.
strength now gone. That's bird.
Okay, so that square is going to be
Go back.
blocked.
So, what's going to happen here is I'm going to move into the doorway.
Okay.
On 18, which 18 is eye for an eye. So
Okay.
anybody attacking me, it's a retaliate 2. No shield, no defense, no nothing.
Okay.
And then that's the top of the card. And I basically have to move. So I move 2, so I'll use. Makes the most sense.
And I'm going to set the Tinkerer up for this turn for a heal. No, I can. No, can I make it through turns? I got 8 points. Can I get a Tinkerer attack in here? Tinkerer attack, it isn't a burn. Yeah, I could attack 2, range 3, target 2. Let's do that. Let's do it early. Guaranteed a couple of points on him.
Cithran is going to move right to the left of the Brute.
Oh, okay. To the left of the Brute.
And she's going to do that on 7. Then she's going to do fire orbs.
Okay.
She can hit those 3 guys in a triangle, the 2 of the big guys and the number 9 in the back.
Okay. And
she's got 2 different. That's where Cithran would go.
She's gonna go there.
Right
Not
there.
Here.
Yep. She can't reach all 3 of them from the back when she's got to be right along. So yeah, she's got to be there to get all 3.
Okay, then I got to change the Tinkerer because he can't do what he needs to do if he's not standing there.
And Cithran can go quick.
Okay, so I'm going to just turn the Tinkerer back to a healer.
So she'll go on 7 and then fire orbs.
So you're going to be standing there. I'm going to be there.
There's at least one more room, but my guess it might be the only other room. And that is if you go all the way to the right of the new room, the very bottom right, there's a closed door.
Okay.
So Cithrin's going on 7. She's going to get to attack 3 guys. The brute goes on 18. He'll go in the doorway and he can attack. He will stand in the doorway and he has the retaliate.
Okay.
When the Cragheart moves, he'll jump over the top, go in the other spot, presuming he gets a chance to go first.
Okay.
And the Tinker will heal the Cragheart.
Okay. Here we go. Oh, that'll be interesting. They had a 36. They're going to take my spot.
All right, Spellweaver is going to move to right here. She's going to do fire orbs on these 3 guys. She can use Eagle Eye Goggles, which gives her an advantage, or she can use a piercing bow, which will break through shields. But there's only one person
hold
with a
the
shield.
piercing bowl because there's guys behind
Yeah.
that got 3 shields.
Yeah. We'll just do the Eagle Eye Goggles.
Okay.
So some damage.
Yeah,
Not
that's gonna help because I don't think Craig's gonna be able to get to where he needs to get to. He's gonna get blocked.
Ooh, interesting. The retaliate is the top, but overwhelming assault on the bottom is a move 3, push 2. I move to that square in the doorway. I could push the lead guy onto the hazardous terrain to the right, maybe. Thoughts?
Pushing him away from you, I think at this point is probably advantageous because those flying guys are going to be coming in and attacking us. So we're potentially going to have four attackers down here.
All right, so I'm going to do retaliate. I'm going to move this one to here. Okay. If I were to take the spot that you wanted and push the lead guy, I should have no problem pushing him back to that hazardous terrain spot because I'd be standing right in front of him, so to speak. Would the brute be able to, Cragheart move into the hole? Move into the door? Or do you think the guy in the back is going to try and come around through the door?
I would.
In other
I would
words,
go.
put me where you originally wanted to be.
Yeah, if you don't move into that space, the next turn, one of the flying guys will. So that he has range through the door. If you do move into that space, oh, I was going to say, don't do that quite yet, because if you do move into that space, then the other guy's going to come into the door, and you're going to be caught. You're going to get caught in that room by the. Well, now the guy could come immediately there. That still leaves the door open. Well, we'll see. They've got 2 moves. They could take both those squares. We don't know. We don't know what they're going to do there. Yeah, that's going to fill. Yep, he's going to take that square. I knew that was coming. And the next guy's going to take the next square, and you're going to be surrounded. Yikes. Yep, we're fucked. You are in a really bad spot.
It is what it is. It's all learning.
Yep.
You do what you think is best or what you might take advantage, and sometimes you win, sometimes you lose.
Right. I don't think this gives me the right position here
So,
for the attack
I
4.
need. Well, the Tinker's got to heal the. Got to heal the brute before he does anything else. But on the next turn, if the Tinker could get the Spellweaver's burn card back, those 3 guys are in a perfect position for me to do something with it. But it'll be a couple of turns before she could use it.
Right. Okay.
But right now, I think you got to heal the Cragheart. And or drink his potion or whatever is possible.
Oh, I'd sure like to be able to do this against both guys, but I can't. Need to get into that spot. So now, do I burn it or not burn it?
I think if you've got Avalanche, you probably want to save it for being able to attack 2 people.
Yeah, which is what I had it set for, but
I realize that doesn't give you much to do other than you can do an attack 2, range 5 immobilize on the flying leader.
yeah, that's really all I got at this point.
And it gets you a point. And there's a leaf there, so the immobilize you can use. Good thing for the brute is he actually has a card that will allow him to hit all 3 of those guys.
Yeah, so for like a ×2 there. If I move back, I give them opportunity to fly through the doorway,
Okay.
which does kind of free you up
Yep.
and kind of makes a two-pronged attack in both rooms.
Okay.
Could be a bad play, but I'm going to try it.
Okay. Oh, heal 4. Nice.
I think I need to do it on the Spellweaver,
Um,
because the Spellweaver is going to get attacked.
yeah, I see that.
Is that the Flame Demon?
Spellweaver.
Which is the guy who's up next here?
That is
Earth
the
Demon.
Sun Demon Elite.
So Sun Demon Elite's already gone. Okay, so the Flame Demons are in the back. Okay, so they can't get to you quite yet. The Earth Demons.
But if you
Earth Demon can't move. Okay,
If
so
you
you are
burn-
safe from attack.
if you oh, that's a heal 4 potential burn. I was gonna say that's the card that has to recover the burn card.
Yeah, I've got potioned, and I'm gonna have to take a heal. I'm gonna have to take a rest pretty soon. So I'm gonna get this card back.
Okay, man, somebody needs to get healed. Then in this case, I wouldn't worry about the brute. He does have a thing that he can drink to get a couple portions
Yeah,
back.
I think I got to put it on Spellweaver to give her a better chance.
Okay.
She won't get attacked this turn, but I think we need to have her not in a too bad a spot.
Okay. Thank you much, Lee. My guess is that the flying guys in the back aren't going to do anything until we press forward. It's the 2 flying guys in the front, the Sun Demons, and the Earth Demons that we're going to have to deal with. I could be wrong, but... And the Earth Demon Elite is just kind of stuck there. He can move 1 forward, but he can't, as long as the other guys don't do anything. If they keep me surrounded, he's got no place to go.
So here's the big question. I freed up the door to allow that guy to come in. I can reblock it with the Tinkerer. So the big question for us here, strategy-wise, is: do we want that Sun Demon to come into this room or not? It's all up to that. Either we allow that Sun Demon into this room or we don't.
Both, potentially, both Cithrin and the Brute can attack all 3 of them, right where they are right now.
Okay, then I'm going to block that square and keep it from coming into this room,
Okay.
which is going to put some pressure on you and me, but it'll keep them in a pattern that's what you need him.
Yeah, it keeps the other guy out of the picture for the moment. They only each have 1 shield, so it's not super bad. The guy in the back has 2, so that the elite Earth Demon could potentially move back there if that guy goes down.
Okay, and I'm gonna do the minor stamina potion. I'm gonna pull the stamina booster card back, which is the card that you need. I'm gonna pull it
Okay.
back right now. So I have it if you need it. Yeah, they're just gonna stay back there.
I'm going to have to burn a card on that one. So burn one available card. What do we got here that's not that big a deal? Distance, close, skewer, muddle. So that's a 3. That's a 3. Burn that one. Swimming, close,
You
Okay.
killed that guy. But retaliate, huh?
Yep.
Nice. That's gonna help
So
out.
that means it's likely that the other guy's going to come over there, but that's okay. I don't have a problem with that particularly.
Yeah. Okay. Well, getting that guy out this turn is a big help, that's for sure. Greg's down to 3 cards. Tinker's down to 5. That's in play, not discarded. I haven't burned anything yet, so I've got full hands.
Okay, I'm going to, the brute's going to use spare dagger. On the bottom, it's attack 2, and he's going to use trample, which is attack 3, pierce 2.
Okay.
So he's going to get 2 attacks, and he can pick either guy to do it. Cithrin can do what here? Lieutenant's got an attack 3, range 3, wound, which she could use on either of those 2 guys as well. The brute would be going at 27, Cithrin would be going at 36.
Okay. I've decided that I'm going to short rest both my guys, even though they have cards.
Okay.
I want more options.
I need to run to the bathroom. I'm all set to go. I'll
Okay.
be right back. I don't know if you're paying much attention to Major League Soccer,
Mm-mm.
but Cincinnati has FC Cincinnati,
Right?
which has been, they were in the league below MLS for a couple of years. I had a chance to see them play there. They played in the football stadium for the University of Cincinnati. And then last year they built a new stadium for them someplace else. And it was their first year last year, and I guess they did kind of okay for a first team. This year, they've now won 6 in a row.
Oh, wow.
They have 36 points, which is more than any MLS team has ever had after this number of games.
Wow.
Chris and I go back and forth when the games are on, and it kind of interesting. Something that we're not used to, but we will have a sub-league team here in Milwaukee in a couple of years. I know they're building a stadium for them.
Right, right.
Yeah, I don't think it's MLS, but could be. I don't think so though. I think it's the junior league. Okay, I'm set. I think on this.
Okay, I'm ready here. My guys are going to be doing a switcheroo down here,
Okay.
and some healing, and hopefully it's going to happen before they can get blocked. Yes, it will happen. Good. Move 2.
Okay,
attack
so we'll get some
3.
attacks in here before. Oh, we
Attack
uppicked
2,
36.
range 3.
But I
That
didn't have a
whole
35, darn it.
Wow, that flame demon dude is tough ass.
Well, let's see
Okay.
what kind of damage we can do
All right,
here.
so this is going to work out. So the Tinker is going to move,
Okay.
and he's going to immobilize one adjacent enemy,
Okay.
and then move 2.
Super.
That blocks the guy in the doorway.
Okay.
And I'm going to move here. Oops, I choose him. Confirm target. He gets mobilized. Then I'm going to move here. And skip the rest of my movement.
Then do the heal. Nice.
Then I'll do the heal.
Very nice. Heal 4 is really nice.
Okay.
Most I
then,
have on anybody's heal 3.
Gonna end my turn there. Okay.
Ooh, my turn. Whew. Okay, so, all right, now, the guy in the doorway has, looks like 8 hit points.
Yep.
And 1 shield, and the guy behind him has 5 hit points and 1 shield.
At this point, go after the guy with 5 because Craig is going to move into where the Tinkerer was standing.
Okay.
He's going to attack that guy in the doorway.
All right, so what I'm going to do with this one, I'm going to do an attack 3, pierce 2.
Get some pluses here, and we can kill him.
And I'm going to burn the minor power potion. They add a +1 attack.
You're attacking the guy in the doorway, or are you attacking the guy?
Oh, that's
away
what
from the
you want
door?
me to. Never mind. You want me to do the other guy? Clear the targets.
Yeah, do the other guy.
Clear the targets. That guy.
Yeah, because you can potentially kill him.
Should I take the power potion or not?
What's the power potion give you?
+1 attack.
Yeah, take it. He's dead.
Ah, sweet. Well, that turned out better than we thought it would.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's a better way to do that because I'm going to be attacking that dude in the doorway, and if you killed that guy before I attacked him, my attack would all go to waste.
That's all right, because now I have an attack 2 on the guy in the doorway. That's the bottom side of the top card.
Yeah,
We've
go for
got
it.
8. There's no way I can kill him.
Right. But you did 2 points of damage to him. That's good.
And I'm going to heal myself. And that's such a good card. I'm going to grab that card back. Okay. That turned out all right.
I think so. Okay, now I just got to remember what I was doing here. I'm doing attack. I'm doing a move. I'm just a standard move to get here. Get the rest of my movement, and I'm doing an attack 3, push 1. Plus 0. Crap. Oh well. Can I push him? No, I guess I just have to skip. No, hold on a second. There we go. Confirm push. Can I push him away? And then he still can't move. Can clear the doorway so we can get in the room. I hate the mechanics on this push. I tell you, I was just clicking around. I just clicking around and seeing what highlighted, and it let me. It highlighted that. I was ready to skip it. Now the door's cleared, so we can get through. Do I hold on to this? I think I'm going to hold on to that healing potion. But I can't pull a card back. Is it worth pulling a card back?
Well, I did both. I was able to use the healing potion and pull a card back.
Yeah, the thing is, I could pull back either that heal 4 or I could pull back that attack 3, push 1.
Yeah. You may not have a card you want. I got it.
No. I'm saying I've got an option here of pulling back a heal 4 or an attack 3. Basically, the 2 cards I just used.
But maybe you don't want to use it this time. Maybe there's something more valuable later.
Yeah.
Although the heal 4 wouldn't hurt you.
No.
If you had a chance to use it. And attack 3 is also a good card.
Yeah, I'll wait. And I'll end the turn.
Okay, Cithrin can go to the back corner. Was that control?
Yeah, crest control. Yeah,
Cithrin
okay.
can go there and then do an attack 3, range 3 wound on the guy in the doorway. Or the senior guy there.
Right. I would
you
do
like
it.
that?
Yeah, I think so.
Move 4. Then we're going to attack this knucklehead here. We are going to take that advantage.
All right, we'll take it.
So now he's wounded and he's immobilized.
Yeah, so you can't move this turn. He can attack. But he's going to suffer a point of damage at the start of his turn. He's going to take 1 more point of damage at the start of the next turn. Which means we only physically I have to do 1 point of damage on that guy. But he's still free to attack because he's a ranged guy. And here it comes now. There's his point of damage. And he gets pissed off and goes after the brute.
I thought he was immobilized.
What do you
He
mean?
can still attack.
But he can still attack. He just can't move.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay.
He's got to be stunned to be able to not attack.
I gotcha. Okay, so the brute's now at 150 XPs. So he will be moving up to level 4, win, lose, or draw. Now, where are those two guys?
Okay. I gotta get my guys in the room here. Which is going to be easier said than done. Okay, Craig, currently in the other room,
Yep.
has a burn card. Clear the way. Move 5, jump, destroy all obstacles, and disarm all traps moved through. Burn 2 experience points. I could do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then either 5 there or there. Be in the room behind these guys. Obviously, there's 2 other guys on the other side of the room, but we'll have destroyed 1 of those hazardous 1-point damage traps.
Okay, well, there's 2 3-point damage traps further up the aisle here.
Oh, yes, there are, aren't there? And they have to move through those.
3 of them, as a matter of fact.
Oh.
I would save that for that. Because
Well,
there's 3 of them up there.
Why would we even want to get... Yeah. They can fly over those. They're going to fly over those. Those might just become irrelevant. Is there a door back there?
There's a door back here, Dave.
Yeah, but we don't really care about the door right now.
No. But eventually we're going to have to go through those traps.
Well, yeah, but somebody's going to have... One of us is going to have something that can fly over there.
Oh, jumps and leaps and stuff. And
Yeah.
leaps and bounds. All right, I'm going to concentrate on that big guy.
The idea of me using that move 5 is it gets me in the room.
Yes.
Whereas I can't get in the room without using that card.
Go ahead, use it.
Now I got another one. Move 4. Okay, all adjacent allies and enemies suffer a point of damage. So I would take a point of damage. Then I move 4, jump. All adjacent allies and enemies suffer a point of damage. 2 points of damage instead. Burn. Oh, I like that. Because Earth is up. If I moved 4. 1, 2, 3. I could kill both. I could nail both of those guys with 2 points of damage and get behind them.
Perfect. That takes the one guy out, so I concentrate my stuff on the Earth Demon.
So I do the bottom of crater, and then just to make sure this happens, I would do the generic top of unstable upheaval and get that in at 13, which means those guys don't move. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so on 13, Craig's going to be standing here, and this guy are going to take 2 points of damage.
Excellent.
Now, I'm also going to cause a point of damage to, let me just make sure here.
The brute?
No,
You go
to
past him?
no, to the Tinkerer, because I'm standing next to him when this starts.
Ah, okay.
I can deal with that. Bottom, top. Yeah, okay. I think that makes sense. All right, so that clears him. And then I've got to do a short rest on the Tinkerer. That's a nice card, but I guess I'm going to have to burn it. And I could be standing in that doorway if need be. Ready with a heal, with a range 3 heal. I just have to be able to move 1, 2. Range 3 heal. Just have to be able to move 2. Just need to be. Yeah, okay. I gotta get up and move again. I'll be right back.
Okay, not a problem. I'm back.
Sorry, that took a little longer than anticipated.
Do not fret. Gave me a chance to set up my stuff, so in a half hour or so I'll be ready to carve out my lunch, so to speak.
Excellent. Okay, hopefully I remember what the heck I've set my guys up to do. I think we're ready to go here. Here we go.
I just have to go in selection. Sorry about that.
Ooh, the Flame Demon is going to come in quick and damage, create a 4 damage trap and adjacent hex. Interesting. Range 4, target all enemies within range. Ouch. That could hurt. Sun Demon Elite. Okay. Put a trap right there. Traps. Oh, this is where I want the other card that I took out of my hand. Boy, I got the one that destroys all traps within 2. I want that card now.
Doesn't a tinkerer have something? A piece of equipment?
Nah, I've got some basic stuff I can do, but there's a card that I have that I picked up when I gained a level that lets me disarm traps within 2, and I didn't bring it this time.
I thought he had a chunk of a trap or something.
That's the thing. It's the item. I took the
Gotcha.
I took the health potion instead.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay. What?
All right. So then,
Remember what the hell I was doing here.
let's try pushing people.
Okay, so this is the move forward jump. Oh, the element went down. Oh, I had part of the element there, so I could do the 2 damage instead. Darn it, it went away. Oh, drats. So I don't get the 2 damage, I only get the 1. Alright, well, 1's better than nothing, I guess. Okay, so unfortunately the Tinkerer is going to take some damage.
Does he have 11 or 12 to start?
He's got 12, I think.
12, okay.
really wanted that element to still be up here,
Mm-hmm.
where they would have taken 2 points. Does kill the one guy, which is good. And then I get the attack 3 all adjacent enemies. And there are no adjacent allies, so that's good, but that's a burn if I do that, or I do a regular attack on him. I think I do a regular attack. Save that card.
Possibly he's going down this turn. Because Cithrin's going to get 2 attacks on him. Or, I mean, either Cithrin or the Brute, I forget which one, has
Okay.
2 attacks coming. I think it's Cithrin, 2 air attacks.
How, so there's one more room after this, at least, right?
Yes, we're getting close to halfway through the bad guys. We clean this up, we should be halfway through the bad guys, which means either there's a massive room or there's 2 more rooms.
Right. Okay, so now, I'm doing the move 2, heal all adjacent allies for the movement, and then the heal 3. So this will get a point back for you. Targets.
Oh, that's sweet.
All right,
I like
move
it.
there.
Yeah.
Alright, that'll hurt him. And this can kill him. Yes, he's dead.
Well, that changes things.
Yeah, that Spellweaver is basically turning into our #1 killer. It's taking a couple levels for her to acquire the power, but that character's killing a lot of characters.
And he has no attacks, so not in this particular case. Round 7.
Those latest traps, those are 4 damage.
Oh, really? Jesus.
Yeah, those 2 new traps they put out are 4 damage.
Okay, so now
The
we know
lava's
we
1
need,
damage.
for this particular scenario, we need all hands on board with trap removal.
Yeah, it's really too bad I took that that item out, because I could have removed all traps within 2. That would be very handy right now. So there's only one pathway, and it's right there.
Yep. Well, Brute does have Skewer, which is an attack 3. Pierce 1, which might make a difference. This one's going to have to take a rest too. Just 3 burned cards. Can the Tinker get close? Does he have the ability to give her a burned card back, so she could play that fire orbs twice,
Yes.
or play 3 times total? What do you have
Yeah.
to do in order to do that? What do you have to give up to do that?
It's burn. One ally within range 3 may recover one of their burned cards.
All right, so let's not use that now. Let's save that for the next room. Maybe she needs to use something twice in the next room. So all right, so the brute, let me think about him first. He has tramp, which is attack 3, pierce 2. He needs to move 1, 2, 3 to be able to do that. Leaping cleave is a move 3. How is he not going to be able to move fast enough? He's got to move 3 to use skewer, and he can't move 3 until 54. That is not going to be fast enough. So that's not going to happen. Those guys are going to slide right on top of those traps, preventing us from meleeing them.
Okay, I'm considering Forceful Storm for Craig.
Okay.
It's attack 3, range 3, disarm.
Mm-hmm.
Gain 1 experience for each enemy targeted. It's a burn.
Oh, okay.
But I can target both of those guys. And if they're disarmed, they can't attack.
Well, that would.
So if we remember how this works, regardless of whether or not that attack is successful, the disarm will be.
Okay.
The disarm does not require... A disarmed character cannot perform any attack abilities. The disarm condition is removed at the end of the affected character's next turn. But I believe that that disarm is not dependent upon whether or not the attack is successful.
Okay. Well, try it and see, because that would give me, if they have nothing to attack with per se, it would give me another chance to get close to them.
Right. And I could do it at 38. Assuming they don't move before 38. And then I would have a heal 2, range 3 on somebody. Which would be right now, would be
Probably
anybody except for Citron.
Yeah, well, that's fine. Cithrin is at Cithrin's at max. I think that 8 is what she is. 10, 9. She might be 1 down. Oh, she's got 8 out of 8. The only person really down is Tinker's down 1. You're down 2, and I'm down 3. The brute.
Okay. So that's what the Kragar's going to do. Kragar's going to stand where he's at. He's
Okay.
going to do Forceful Storm at both those guys, hoping to disarm them both. Which could buy us a turn of not getting attacked. Alright, what does the Tinkerer do?
Well, I'm gonna have the brute go on 18, and he's gonna move up 2, so he'll be alongside the trap, and put on his retaliate. So, if anybody, well, not that that makes a difference, but if that doesn't work and they attack him, or should I not waste this? Should I just try and attack? Move to attack 3. Might as well do that. I'll move to attack 3. Trample, I want to keep. Leaping Cleave. Spare Dagger. Move to attack 3. Cithrin. That's on 27.
Okay.
And put him there. Cithrin will move a standard 2. Can do an attack 3, range 3. Attack 2, range 3. Attack 3, range 3. She'll do a mana bolt. And then the reviving ether. Oh wait, do we want to do that now? Yeah, that should be all right. Okay, so Cithrin's at 7, the brute's at 27.
Okay.
And we'll get some
Tinkerer's
attacks. We'll get some attacks off. Maybe they'll do something, maybe they won't.
Right. Tinkerer's at 18. Craig's at 38.
Okay.
Alrighty, here we go. Attack 2 +1 wound. In a straight line. Okay. I don't think that's going to happen for him.
Well, they can get 1 person.
Right.
Oh.
Can you rotate it around the other way?
Beg pardon?
Is that a multiple attack that you get there? No. Okay, no. Okay. I was going to say you
No,
could
it's
rotate
attack
that.
3, range 3.
Yeah.
I think 1, 2, 3. Gotta be that guy.
Okay, Tinkerer. Okay, so Tinkerer needs to move. He's got to be within 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Tinkerer moves there.
Ooh, poisons.
Yeah,
I like that.
This attack's not going to get past the shield, but it's going to poison him. Do I use the goggles? Yes.
Excellent. The poison's going to do 1 damage.
It's going to do 1 damage, and it's going to continue to do damage until he gets healed. So 2 turns, that guy's dead. So I'd put everything on the other dude.
Yeah, we had that happen in the other room.
Yeah.
Couple of attacks, got nothing.
Yeah.
But now he's set up for use as skewer.
Okay. So this is the attack 3, range 3, disarm. It'll hit both of them. It's a burn. With a plus, it could go past their shields. But regardless, it disarms them and they can't attack us. I think this is worth the burn.
Go ahead and see again. These are tough battles now. They're no easy ones. So it may be that we got to do them.
Yeah, I think this is
2 or 3 times to figure out exactly what makes the most sense in each battle.
Yeah, I think this is if the attack doesn't get through, it's the disarm that's going to help us here. Okay, so that highlights both of those guys, right?
Yep. And a trap for that matter.
Right.
Can you blow up the trap?
Yeah, I wish I could. Got ×2. Oh, actually got 1 past the shield, so that.
Oh, and that guy's going to be killed, right?
Yep.
Or
Yep.
did he just?
No, they're out. They're going to be just.
Oh yeah, because you're still going. You're still going. That's right. Okay, and you can heal too. Yes.
Yeah. Yes, that was the whole play here. Is that I can determine who I want to heal now. I can heal myself, or I can heal you. I think I want to heal you, so that you can get in there and just start mashing some guys.
Excellent. Thank you.
And they're disarmed, so their attack goes away. They get no attack here.
That's marvelous. Because the one guy's dead.
Yeah, he'll be. We don't really even have to worry about that guy. That guy will die. So we put everything on the
What I'm going to do is I'm going to go eye for an eye, so I go 18. And trample, which is the attack 3, pierce 2. No, wait, no, I can't do the eye for an eye. Never mind. The trample will give me the attack 3, pierce 2, but the eye for an eye will let me move 1 up so that I can take out that guy. Right. I won't worry about the guy in the back. So that's an 18 move for him. And I need a short rest for the Spellweaver. She now has 4 burns, so I'm getting pretty close to having to pull him back here now. Okay, so she's got 4 cards and 4 burns, so attack 3, range 3. Right where she is, she doesn't have to do anything. We'll save the jumps for the next turn.
So now the big thing here is, I know your brute wants to go here, right, to get the pierce thing.
Yes. Yep. He could step one more.
But you don't actually have to pierce. If you went here, you could attack this guy.
Oh yeah. No. Either way, I'm just moving to that guy. That's the only one I'm interested in.
Oh, is that a burning? No, so you're gonna take a point of damage. I'm trying to find a path through here so we don't get all clogged up in this one little hex here.
Yeah. The question here is, if you step on the hazardous terrain, does it go away?
No,
Does it stay there?
it stays there.
Okay.
So every
Does
time you
that-
step in it.
Okay. So if I just stay there, I would be fine. Take the 1 damage and be done with it.
Take the 1 damage and then just move out at the next turn.
Yeah, I can.
I think because that opens it up and lets us get through
Yeah.
there.
Yeah. Okay. That's not a problem. So over here, she'll do the range 3. And then pull those cards back. Yeah, I think that should go. Okay, so Rising Burst, Cold Fire. Oh. Yeah, she's going to fire attack 3 on that guy too.
Okay.
He's only got 1 point of damage. Maybe somebody's going to get him out. The other guy's going to be dead. As you said, they have no attack. The one guy's going to die.
Oh no, they have an
maybe-
attack. They didn't have an attack last turn. They get an attack this
Oh.
turn.
Gotcha. Okay.
But that one guy's gonna die from the poison.
When these 2 guys are dead, that's half the enemies. There were 3 in one room and 6 in this, so that's 9. So in theory, there's another 9 enemies.
Yeah, I am not convinced that fuel gauge.
Yeah, it may not mean anything.
Yeah, because I think before we've had it where that it's like, well, hold on a second. I said there was a whole lot left. I'm not sure how that gauge works. But worst case scenario, definitely. It's
Yeah,
not
we'll have
looking
about
good.
2 hours, about 3 o'clock or so, maybe 3:15. So I am set on what I need to do.
Okay, if I get some heals, I just need to do some heals that are just generic heals here. Crick's down 2. I'm down 1. You're down 1. Okay, here we go. Interesting. do his turn. I've got a heal queued up. I'm not sure if I'm close enough to you, though. Let me just take a quick look and see what heal I got queued up here. I got a heal 4, range 3. And I can move. And that is the Tinkerer. So you could maybe take that damage that I can heal you if I can move closer to you.
I did. Is the spot that's immediately here, is that critical to somebody?
Nope.
All right.
Okay.
All right, so this time we will think about it before we open the door. How about that?
Yeah, we're not going to open at the end of the turn. Gotta be at
Because
the
it is
beginning of the turn.
possible for us to jump. There's 3 spots behind those 3 traps that are open.
Craig.
If we can jump over 'em.
Okay. All right. I have a move 5, jump, burn, destroy all obstacles and disarm all traps moved through. It's called clear the way. So I can move 5. Let me see where that takes me here.
That would put you right by the door. And it would take 2 traps out. If you go right over the top of the brood.
2.
Right over the top of the Craighard. That would open up 2 spaces in front of the door plus the one behind it. Yeah, we're now past 50%, Dave.
Yeah, see that thing
There's
is.
got to be 1 room left.
I think the way that gas gauge works is strength of enemy, not number of enemy. I think strength of enemy.
So then we want to make sure that in this next room, the Tinker is able to get that card to Cithrin so she can burn that fire orbs twice in there. Because that could do a hell of a lot of damage.
Okay, so I think what happens here is Craig goes bottom of move, clear the way, move 5, jump, destroy all obstacles, and disarm all traps moved through. And he does, whoops, not that key. He does this, 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 this.
Oh, nice.
All three of those traps
out of
play.
That's terrific.
And he doesn't stand on the door and open it. He's 1 short.
Gotcha.
Okay, so that's my play. Now let me tell you how fast I can do that.
Well, it's your turn now.
Oh yeah, it's my
Nobody cares how fast you can do it. It's your turn. Fire away.
Yeah, so that's worth the burn, I think, to clear those traps for us.
Oh, that's terrific. To get the 3 traps.
Okay, so I want here, 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 and here. Quite sure why I took the damage because I have to move through it. Ah, shit. I have to move past it.
All right, we'll clear it up. What I'm looking for is the other guys. Oh, that was, yeah, okay, I see.
Yeah, I needed to actually change my pattern around.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have moved there. I should have. Let's see. Could I have done it if I was standing? So 1, 2, 3, 4.
You could have. you could have moved
Nah,
to one of the
I
back
couldn't have cleared
lanes.
all of them.
Yeah, no, you wouldn't have been able to.
Okay,
We would have
but
had to move around one of them.
it's better than what we had, so that's okay.
Absolutely, absolutely.
And then I'll just play this and skip the attack. And end the Craighard's turn. Okay, now I had set up a heal, and again we're going to do it on you. Got a heal
You
4,
can move a
range 3.
4, so you could go up to the right in front of him to the gold pile, and then heal him for 4. And
I can't get
Cithrin
to the
can plan a heal
well,
on.
I can't get to the gold pile unless I use my boots.
No, you've got to move 4, bottom of the
Yeah,
number 20
1,
card.
2, 3, 4 puts me at Cithrin. Doesn't put me past Cithrin, puts me at Cithrin.
Oh, you don't want to take the 1 point going straight ahead. I got you.
I don't want to take the point. Yeah, I could do that. That might make more sense because it lets me get the gold.
You get the gold, you take a point of damage, so you go from 10 to 9. And we spend this next bit of time, and we could even do long rests for that matter,
Yeah.
as opposed to
Yeah.
short
Okay.
rests.
All right. I'll take the point of damage.
Because we got 9, 9, 8, and 9.
So I'm gonna move.
It isn't something that happens very often, but I think that if it plays out the way I think it is, there's only one room left. Cithrin's going to get all of her burns back.
Hold on. I'm still not figuring out how I get past this thing. Hold on a second here.
Presuming that you can move past it.
1, 2, 3. No, see, I still can't get. I have to use the boots to get past it.
All right, right here, Dave. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's your guy. Right along the wall.
Yeah. Okay. There we go.
As long as the terrain only causes damage and you can keep moving. But if it
Hazardous terrain.
didn't-
Does hazardous terrain stop movement? That's the question. If hazardous terrain stops movement,
And even if it does, you could still within 3 of the Craighard.
yeah, I would like to. I'd like to. I'm sorry. I'm going to query that on Google. Does hazardous terrain stop movement? Gloomhaven hazardous terrain.
And you have the 4. You can take the boots. You do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You could wind up in the same place with the 4 and the boots, without losing anything. But you will have used the boots.
Rules state to my character: monsters damage when they enter hazardous terrain hex. But what happens if they start their turn in the hex? Only damage from moving in it, not standing in it. Okay, but does hazardous terrain? Here's the FAQ. Let's look at the FAQ here. FAQ is out of date. Items, player turns. Oh, you'd think that I could find out lots of things, but not exactly what I'm looking for here. Okay, rephrase.
Well, if you if you don't think it's likely that we would use the boots in the next room, why don't you just use the boots? That gives you move 6. You move around everything. You stand on a pile of gold. You heal the guy in front of the door, which is important. And it's a heal 4, so you go up to 13.
Well, no, I don't think the boots make a difference there. The question is, do I stop movement as soon as I hit the hazardous terrain, or do I pass
Right,
through it?
I understand that. But we can avoid that completely by just doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Move 4. Add the boots. Heal 4. They just don't have the boots in the next room. But we haven't had any scenario until this moment in time where
Yeah.
those boots
I'm gonna
have been
assume that it's. I don't want to waste the boots. I'm gonna assume that I get stopped, but I'll still be close
All
enough
right.
to heal you, and I'm gonna take a point
Yep.
of damage.
to heal your guy.
No, I'm gonna heal your guy.
Good.
Your guys, I think, is the bigger fighter.
Oh, okay.
I've been healing you instead of me. So now this is definitive. We have to remember this now. See whether this movement gets stopped.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there's my point of damage. And it doesn't.
Okay, so good. All right, so you get the point of damage, you get the gold, and you still get a heal. I think that works. Two gold, man. All right, so that's 8 rounds. That's not
Okay,
so
I'm in a
bad.
perfect place to take a long rest with Craig,
Okay.
and I could also take a long rest with the Tinkerer. And a long rest before opening doors is a suggested tactic.
Yeah, I think that in this particular case, that's probably not a bad idea. The brute will get 2 hit points back, so he'll have his 14. Craighart will give it up to 11, and the rest of us will all be fully charged.
Okay, so long rest for the group.
Yep.
Okay.
They're both 99s, man.
Okay, so what I'm gonna burn here. Excuse me. It's a tough call.
Yeah, it's a tough one to pick which card to burn.
But at least you got the option.
Yes, yeah. Oh, man. I like to have eye for an eye. That's it, because it's a fast card.
Right.
Provides a retaliate without anything. So whoever gets 2 damage, and it's got a mini heal.
Right.
Spare daggers, my long range shot, and it has an attack on the bottom. So it allows me doubles. Can't get rid of that one. I think the one that the attack 3, pierce 2. I got to be the leaping cleave. Move 3, attack 3 against 2 players. Got to be that one.
Yeah. Now remember, we could like potentially if we can get placed. We're not in the right placement here. But I've got the card that
that's
gives
why.
you.
Yeah, that I took a placement card out. You can attack 2 people, but they got to be in the right spot. So
Right, but what I'm saying is the Tinkerer or the Brute, one of you, I forget which guy, he's got the card that lets you take a burn card back.
the Tinker, that's the card that I need in order to let me, Cithrin, take a burn card back.
Right.
Because if I can play that fire orbs twice, even if you get a couple of bad ones, you're getting 3 shots each time. And there's only so many times zeros.
Right.
And she still has her bow, which gets through the shields. Yeah, learning that was a possibility, that's huge. Once we get everything set here and we get ready to make our process, then I'm going to take about 5 minutes to make my lunch and use the bathroom.
Okay.
All right, so. Cithrin, I think this is the first time she's done a long rest. Okay, so. Doesn't really make any difference which one she decides to burn, because she's going to get them all right back.
Okay. I
Wow,
cannot
is that
burn
great to
stamina
see?
boost.
You have 5 cards, 6 burn, is it 1 burn and 6 discarded? All those cards! Oh my
Yeah.
god!
Yeah, I've been playing a Tinkerer very, very conservatively as far as I've been doing way more heals and way more just standard attacks and not doing the burn card.
Yeah, well, you're gonna. I mean, barring some unholy thing going on in this next room, we should be able to win this.
I'm hoping.
If we don't finish today, we could finish tomorrow.
Yeah, we got their save game, no problem here.
All right, so
Round
we
10.
finished 9 rounds now, so we're doing pretty good. Round 9 is done. And that was a long rest.
Okay, I'm gonna go stretch. I'll get
All
your
right.
lunch ready.
I'll be back shortly.
I am back.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay.
All right, we have about an hour and a half to wipe out the bad guys.
Okay.
The brute has 6 cards. 4 cards are burned, so he's likely to go faster than anybody else, I'm guessing.
Well, how many burn cards does he have?
4 burns, but that's
Yeah.
it's Cithrin is the one that needs the extra one. So she's going to get a card back now.
Well, it's quite possible that Craig could go out quicker. Craig's got 5 burn cards.
Okay.
So he's got 6 cards, which means he's really only got 3 turns. So there better not be like 12 guys in this room. Well, Tinkerer is in great shape. 2 burn cards so far, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 cards in hand.
Well, Cithrin is going to do her get your burn card back stuff going on. So the Tinker won't have to worry about losing that card until after she's used it. So that'll be
Okay.
something. Once we get in there, we'll see kind of what's the layout is. I thought that I would have the brute come up if you can get alongside the Cragheart or behind, depending upon what you want to do with the Tinkerer. If the
Right.
Tinkerer wants to be at the door and open it, I can position the brute however you like.
Well, Stamina Booster is the card that I need to be keeping clear for your recovery.
Okay.
And I have to be within range 3 of you.
Okay. All right. Again, that's where we'll be in the room and fighting. She will have already burned that card before.
Right.
We'll see what that goes. We might not even need to use it. We'll see.
So my thoughts at this point, Craig is down to a very limited number of cards.
Mm-hmm.
He's the closest to the door.
Okay.
He's going to open the door and evaluate whether he moves in or steps back.
Okay.
And so I'm going to try and get something where I can get some attack if there's anybody in range. Probably best off to have a ranged attack. Like Massive Boulder, attack 3, range 3. With the unfortunate side effect of that, all enemies and allies adjacent to the target suffer 1 point of damage. That's my ranged attack.
What initiative are you going to use for the Craighart?
I could use 13. I get the door open right away.
Okay. So we would see what is happening quickly. So the brute is going to be unable to move any faster than 2. So I'm going to plant him I can either, it would depend upon how quickly we see what's going on, but I can either put him where the Craighart currently is. The Craighart steps in. If he steps back, he could step back to the right instead of to the left. And then the two of us would be at the door. Cithrin will likely move 2 and then get her cards back.
The fog of war that shows us the hexes behind the door. I haven't ever noticed before if that fog of war shows anywhere near the actual size of the room. As I rotate around, it shows all those faux hexes out there.
It could be a very big room. Looks like it's a long room. Looks like a long room.
So I have 2 options. I've got to move 4, but if I do the move 4, then I don't have a ranged attack. I have to use a well, I do have a range. I could have a ranged attack, but it's only an attack 2. I'm just wondering whether this should just be open the door and think about just moving in.
Mm-hmm.
And be ready for that type of scenario as opposed to moving back, which would mean that I either go for one of my big melee attacks to try and melee somebody, or a wimpy
Well, for instance, here the brute has 6 cards. So turn 1, I play 2, and I'm going to get to within 1 of the doorway.
Okay.
Turn 2, I play 2, and I get inside the room. Turn 3, I take a short rest. I'm down to 5 cards.
Okay.
Turn 4, I burn 2 cards. I have 3. I got probably, with 6 cards, I probably have 5, maybe 6 turns. 5 turns.
Right. Okay, I'm gonna. I want to get through the door.
We can't afford to sit and wait.
Yeah. So that
you have even fewer than I do.
Yeah, that basically that. So I need to go as fast as possible and as far as possible. So that means unstable upheaval and massive boulder. Massive boulder gives me the 4 movement. Unstable upheaval gives me a 3 attack, all adjacent enemies. So I just move into the room and get close to anybody.
Okay. So, unfortunately, as I said, the brute cannot. And you're going at what?
13.
Okay. Well, I have the brute will go behind you, so he'll move to where you are. That's the easiest move for him.
Yeah, so I'm 1 to the door, and then I'm potentially 3 inside the door.
Okay. So I will set up 1, 2. And I'll set up the brute with Spur Dagger, which is an attack 3, range 3. That's the only long range shot I have.
Okay. And
That's at 27. And the Spellweaver is going to probably move 2. She'll move 2, and then she'll recover her burn cards.
okay, and this could all end up in tears, but
Yep.
the Tinkerer takes a stun shot bottom at 20. Move 4 plus boots gives me 6. Okay.
Okay.
So I'm in the room at 20. I can move 6, and I pull out Crankbow, which is attack 6, range 5.
Excellent. We're more than halfway done with all the monsters, so let's see.
Yeah, this is just kind of like a blind attack. You know, it's like we really don't know what's
this
under
room
that
looks
door.
like it's maybe 4 or 5, maybe 6 deep, and about as long as the room that we're in. Maybe a little bit longer than the room that we're in.
Okay, here we go.
So speed is of the essence this time.
Very interesting. Look at all. Is that all traps? Oh, it's bad. It's it's hazardous terrain all over the place. From the left.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Looks like 7 characters. And then I don't think you see anything in
Okay,
that
well, this
back
is going to work
room.
out good, Mike, because I got to move 4. I can melee both of the big guys and hit them with my attack 3, all adjacent enemies.
Okay, cool.
Attack 3 plus all adjacent allies suffer 2 points of damage. There won't be any allies.
If you look at the back, I've swung mine around here so that the back at shield 4, shield 3, shield 3, that's perfect for Cithrin to get in range of all 3 of them and then use her bow, and likely would take down some. Certainly do damage. The brute has his piercing thing times, or pierce 2.
Right. Okay, so here's my movement. During your turn, perform a heal. During your turn, perform 1 discarded card. Let me just double check my discards. Yeah, I think it's time to do that. Pull back a discarded card.
Yeah, I've got that on at least one, if not both of my players too, and I haven't used it yet.
Okay, so that's going to happen. And now confirm my targets. Confirm target. I'm going to get this massive boulder back. And then I am going to attack 3 all adjacent enemies. That looks good. Plus zeros. Oh, criminy. Come on.
All right, but at least you got your 3 damage.
Yeah. All adjacent allies suffer 2 points of damage. There's no allies to take any damage. I'll save the healing potion. Oh, the big dude's coming in right away. Oh, yeah, yeah. He's infusing fire. I'm going to take the damage. I'm going to hold off on my shield until I really need it.
That's right. Get nice and close, kids.
Okay, now a Tinkerer. He has potential of moving 6. And attacking 6 from a range of 5. So let's just see where he can even get on the battlefield here. Range of 6, he can do it from just about anywhere.
Well, the Sun Demon Elite, the right, has only 1 shield but 12 hit points. The guy with 4 has 3 hit points. The other guys have 2. And we can get at least 1 shot from Cithrin eventually, not this turn, but probably next turn, with the bow on as many of the guys with shields as is possible. Oh,
Well, what if
I
I
don't
go
know.
for the guy who's got 4 shields and 3 health? I would have to have a negative card or a 0 to not get past a shield with an attack 6. And you're probably the only guy who's got any kind of attack that's got big enough attack to get past 4 shields. So if we can get that guy out of the picture quick, what do you think? Because if I get a plus, let me see what my card selections are here. I have a 0. I have a 0 card. I have a times 0 card. I have 3 -1s, 6 zeros, 4 +1s, a +2, a ×2, a +3, and then a times 0. I could kill him.
Well, go ahead, try it. I would say go ahead, try it. We'll see what we can do.
Okay, so I got to use the...
If it's successful, it's going to be a lot easier for Cithrin to take guys out. Because they'll have smaller shields or fewer shields.
Right. To step any farther forward than that.
Four away.
Okay, it's this guy, right? Right here, right? God, these flying
He
guys
also
are
has
so hard.
retaliate.
Yeah. Oh, that's an even bigger reason to get him out of the play right away. Shit. Retaliating carrier inflicts X direct damage to any attackers within range. What's his card? We don't know what his... I can't see his card. How do I see his card? There it is.
Move 4, attack 1, range 4. 3 health, 3 movement, 2 attack, range 4.
1, 2, 3. So
Currently, he's on a move 4. That must be a special card.
yeah.
Or he did a move 4.
Can I do this from the doorway and be out of his range? That's my question here. 1, 2, 3, 4. If I'm at the doorway, I'm out of his range for the retaliate.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, but I've already done the move. I
2,
can't
4,
I can't
5.
back the move up. So it's a moot point. I can't back the moot. I can't back it up. So now it's just where is the better. Do I risk taking the retaliate damage? I'm not even sure how much retaliate damage I take. Do I take the amount of damage I give him? Because that could be devastating if that would be the case.
Or I would think it would have to be whatever damage he takes. Or whatever. Retaliating character inflicts X direct damage to any attackers within range. If a range is not specified, it only applies to adjacent attackers.
Oh, there it is. Innate. Retaliate 2. Retaliate range 2. So he can't retaliate me. He's too far away.
Super. Take him down.
So then we got to do it on him.
Let's get rid of him.
He's got to
Let's be done with him right now. Let's screw around here.
Now, here's the question. I got the goggles back. I think this is the time to do it.
Okay, whatever you can do. Mess him up.
That was a -1. Jesus Christ. It was a 0 and a -1, and I got the 0. Unbelievable. I can't tell you how many times I've done the Tinker with that big attack and just get absolutely scorched. Well, that's totally unfortunate. It could have been very good, but basically crap now. Oh boy. I hate drawing bad cards.
We have to call the boots first, huh? I could have used them. Would have given me an attack.
Yeah, you gotta call the boots before you make the move.
I don't think anybody's within 3. No, nobody's within 3. Shoot. I could. How many cards does she have? I could burn Mystic Ally.
I'm saying if there's a point where an ally might help us, this might be it.
Let me do it.
Any damage we can sponge off to somebody else.
Summon select a hex to summon him. Where do I get this selected?
You
Summon
might have to
Mystic
use the
Ally.
period
Select
comic
the
keys.
hex. All right, it's over here. It's got to be behind me, unfortunately, but it's something, right?
Right.
Just going to come down to Citron doing mega damage twice.
Mhm.
Because I think the Cragheart and the Brute are going to need to set themselves up to take the damage and let everybody else do their thing.
I'm gonna use the shield. I'm going to reduce that to 3 points. Oh boy. Yeah. Now I gotta fucking burn a card. Oh, darn it.
Okay, we're back to picking here now. Okay. All right, so eye for an eye. We took the skewer. I got nothing more than. Or should I take a short rest now to burn a card? So I get those. Oh, wrong cards. Boom, 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 boom. How far can you go? I have boots. 1, 2, 3. So we 1, 2, 3, 4. So if I move 1, 2, attack 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Move 2, attack 2. I come from behind them. All right, what? You still there?
Yeah, I'm just totally debating what I got to do here.
Brute's gonna move 2 to here. Then he's gonna use his boots to go here. Then his card is move 2, attack 2. He's gonna go here and attack this guy.
Okay.
That'll take a little little pull off of you. It'll get
Okay.
him in the room.
Okay. Can you show me the move? Show me the whole turn again.
All right, here it is. He moved 2. Use his boots to move here. Then he has a card that says move 2, attack 2. So he'll move here and attack this guy.
Okay.
That's at 18.
Okay.
Cithrin, I don't know yet. I don't know how many she can move at any point. There's a move 4. Okay, I can get her to 1, 2, 3, 5. I can get her to the doorway. And then she can attack. Let's see, where's the doorway? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. She could attack 3 people with fire orbs. But she wouldn't use the bow. Because these people here only have 1 shield. I want to use the bow on guys who have a bigger shield deal. And that's
Right.
further back. So
Right.
she could use that right away.
Okay.
So move 4. Move 4 is 26. And then fire orbs.
So where does she end up?
She would, let's see, move 4. She would go 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
So she'd be right in the doorway.
Okay.
The brute is over here. She's here and she can get 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So she can go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Actually, she could hit this guy. Oh, that's you. 1, 2, 3. So she can hit this guy, and this guy.
Okay.
And that is on move 4 fire orbs. And then it'll be a matter of us getting the fire orbs back. Well,
Right.
can't do all 3 of them, so. Oh, she can only use. Is she stuck on that now? No, the 8 from the ether she can't use because of the Mystic Ally is here. The Mystic Ally will move on his own, but he'll only move to the pile of gold, probably.
Okay. All right.
But it'll be someone who, at some point in time, will be shooting, so.
Right. Okay. I think I've got the Tinkerer figured out. All right, here we go. Getting down to nitty gritty here. Everybody's moving. Oh no. Lots of people are moving. Some people are just attacking. Okay. Oh boy. Craig might be dead by the time he gets his attack.
Well, you may have to burn a card or two,
Yeah.
just to hope to get an extra turn out of it.
Okay, Tinkerer. Remind me, are you going to this square?
Who?
Any of you guys? I don't any of your characters going and just and land in that square?
This square? This square. So the answer is no.
Okay, so if I move there, I can get 1 point back to Craig. I open myself up to attack. I'm still in range. Is it worth the 1 point to take the Tinkerer getting some damage, potentially? Or does the Tinkerer just stay where he's at and do this attack? This could come down to brass tacks. I'm gonna do the move to get the heal on Craig. I need a big card here. Not big enough.
All right, so use these 2 and the boots. That puts me here. Move. Use this card, move here. Attack this guy with poison.
Okay.
Move 4. The guys have changed their positions here, so the guy with the 4 shields is the one I'm most concerned about. However, this guy only has 4. I've got this guy, this guy, this guy. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. See what we can do. I'm going to use the Eagle Eye goggles, but not the bow.
Big cards. Big cards. Plus ones. Right. That worked.
They got 4 guys left. 5 guys left. A 6, a 2, a 2, a 2, and a 10. And if we play our cards right, we'll get that one more time. Oh, it's me. Sorry, I thought somebody did something to you.
Oh, that's all right.
So he's able to attack 3 people.
Yeah.
Well, they're all able to attack 3 people.
Yeah, that's not good.
3 damage down to 9, yes.
Oh, crap. If I burn a card here, I have 3 cards left. If I don't burn a card, I got 4 cards left.
Okay. How close? The Tinker has to be within 3 of the Spellweaver to give that card back, right?
Yes.
To give a burn card back. What else could the Tinker do? Could the Tinker do a heal also?
I can't. Can I tell right now? Can I get to my cards?
Oh, okay.
Hold on a second. I believe I have 2 other heals. One of them's on stamina booster, which I can't use, and then I think I got 2 other possible heals.
But what I was thinking was, is it possible for the Tinker to do a heal on the same turn that he gives me my card back? And let the Brute and the Spellweaver try to do the biggest amount of damage they can.
No, because
This
they only.
Brute's
Well,
got
hold on a
speed.
second. I could. Yeah, I have a top heal on Revigorating Elixir. Heal 3, range 3. So top of Reinvigorating Elixir and bottom of Stamina Booster.
Then you've used your potion for damage, right? The recovery point, hit point damage.
Yeah, and at least on one of them, I can't see it right now because I don't get to see
Okay.
my little stat bar on the side here until I say whether I want to take this
Well,
damage or not.
I would say,
I think I'm gonna take it because I don't think I can afford
yeah,
to lose the
just
card.
burn the card when you absolutely have no choice.
Yeah. Oh God, and I got hit again, so I got another point of damage. Oh Christ.
Oh, they have 2, 3 2s.
Oh, that's pretty much gonna kill me.
I thought they were all done already.
Oh Christ. They got 3 attacks of 3, just absolutely destroying us here. I think the brute's dead. I don't think I can. Oh, I have to burn every card, and he's basically going to die. Well, I'm going to take the 2 damage, and I'm going to just take the 1 hit point and hope there's nothing else that attacks me before. I don't see any other path here. Burning cards doesn't help me. Wow, never been in this scenario. God, he did. Oh my God, he's gonna take me down to 2 points. Oh yeah. Well, I got to take that damage because I can't afford the 1 card to get tossed.
So who's got the ability to oh, that's never mind. It does. What do you have set up for him? Oh, create obstacles,
I'm gonna try and
avalanche,
push him into it
attack,
and
3
have him take
push.
2 points of damage.
Okay, cool.
Of course, minus fucking 2. I have a shit ton of cards. It's ridiculous how many cards I have. That won't let me push there. God damn it. But it will let me push him away. So I guess that's better than nothing. I'm gonna push him away. I'm gonna push him away this way.
Oh, you still had that. Beautiful.
Yeah.
All right, so the brute's going to have to take a short rest. That will give him 5 cards when he's done. Now, most important, I think here, I'm not terribly worried about the Sun Demon Elite. It's the other guys that are the big ones. Those are the ones that Cithran's going to have to go after. So, how many cards does Cithran have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 discard. She has 6 cards. She burns once you have 5. She'll get her fire orbs back to 6. Trying to decide if I need to do a fast move here. Move 4 is the best I have. I got to get in a position where I can get to those guys. The most that she's got, unless she takes a short rest, is 2. She takes a short rest, she can get 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. She could get here. And then there's 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. She couldn't get to that. Wait, 1, 2, 3. She can get to all 3 flying guys if she's here. But there's a guy standing next to her.
So she's at disadvantage. So Cithran is going here.
That's a thought. I can get to the 3 flying guys if they're there. But do I have with the brute a push? No. No, he doesn't have a push. I thought perhaps he could attack the Earth Demon and push him away. So, what other options does she have? 1, 2. She could get here. 1, 2, 3. She could get this. Maybe she's stand next to him too. So that's no good either. She's gonna have to stand next to somebody if she wants to get this shot off.
Well, which one gives her the best shot at killing somebody?
Well, she's got to get the fire orbs back first. She doesn't have it now, so she's got to get that from the Tinkerer.
So that's what I have to play. That's my play. I have to get you. I got to do stamina boost.
And
Right?
this guy's got 9. He's got 6. This is the big attack. You're gonna get attack 3, range 3. Attack 2, range 3. Attack 3, range 3. We don't have anybody standing. Well, the brute's got to take a short rest. I'm going to do that first, and then I'm going to worry about what I got.
Okay.
All right, so now he's got 5 cards. Attack 3, range 3. Move to attack 2. Oh, he could skewer. Cithrin went first. Does she have something that brings up fire? No, not at the moment. Okay, so the brute could move 2 to here and use skewer.
Yep.
Skewer is attack 3. It's not going to get a pierce, unfortunately, because there's no wind up. But he might get lucky and do some damage. At least he would pull some of the attacks away.
What cards do you have to pull from?
Well, he actually have a tramp, which is attack 3, pierce 2, which I could use instead. That would definitely hurt that guy.
But what on your crossed swords? What cards you got in your deck yet?
On my cross swords. Oh. Times 2 plus 2, 6 plus 1's a 0, 5 minus 1's a minus 2, and a 0.
Yeah, so you're pretty heavy on those minus 1s. Yeah, I think we're just down to the luck of the best tactics we can figure out. The best tactics we can figure out, and the best card draw that we get lucky on. I'm waiting to plot my guys until after you've plotted.
Well, I can go 18. What I do is I go 18, do eye for an eye, move to here, and then do trample on this guy, which is an attack 3, pierce 2.
Okay, could kill him.
So potential. Cithrin. Has several attack 3 range 3s. She could move here and attack this guy. Can't get to the other guys yet, though.
Okay.
But she would be standing next to the Tinkerer. Not that she has to, but it's a possibility.
What's the range of Cithrin's attack that she's going to do this round?
3.
And the reason you're moving closer, since you're already 3 from that guy.
Oh, I wouldn't have to.
Okay.
I can stay right where I am.
Yeah, I don't know if.
The question is, which one is more important? Is it this guy here more important? Or are these guys more important? Because they can attack
The
3
flying
people.
the flying guys are way more important. We got to run away from the melee guy.
All right, so that's what my plan will be. I'll move the brute here, and I'll have
Okay.
Cithrin just attack this guy, and the brute will attack that guy.
Okay. And you do have the possibility of moving Citrin, a movement on her.
Yeah, I would have a 2 movement of 2.
Okay.
I have to bring a
Yeah.
card back.
Yeah, I think it would take the movement and put her here. Puts her 1 square closer into the room. 1 less square she's
Okay.
got to move across.
Okay.
Okay, so I know where you're going to be there. So now the Tinkerer. Could do attack 2, range 3+1, poison. And the guy was 6.
Mm.
2, 3, 4.
Actually,
He could do it on the guy with 4 shields. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, that's the guy who attacks. Gets the poison on him. I do at 18. It's toxic bolt top. And then do I have anything that I can heal anybody with on the bottom? Then you'll be standing next to me, and I'm standing next to the Craighart. And if the Craighart has a ranged attack, I could shield the ranged attack. Self and all adjacent allies. No, but I'm going to end up going first. You're going. Cithrin goes at what time?
7.
Oh,
I can
7.
move.
Okay, good. That's good. Because I go to 18, so you would be next to me. So I could do toxic bolt to get the poison on that guy, and then flamethrower to shield is one possibility. Oh, but no, I'm doing the recover the card on you this time, right? You got to get that card back.
I don't need it this time, but I would definitely need it next time.
Well, I think you better do it sooner rather than later, because if we miss it, we miss it.
All right.
I'd prefer to get that card to you right away. I mean,
Okay.
it's unfortunate because it keeps me from doing the bottom part of something and doing something productive, but we'll call that the productive part. So I will do stamina booster on you. You got to be within 3 of me.
Well,
I'm not
standing
moving.
right next to you, so.
Yep. Okay. So Craig. It's 3 cards.
And
And he's got attack 3, range 3, massive boulder. All allies adjacent to him take a point of damage. But if I do it late, you have moved already. I just don't have enough cards to do the run around and run away from people. So I got to put the attacks where they count. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna try and kill somebody. Or if I burn a card, it will be my last turn.
You don't
You
want
have
to
an
do that
attack
quite
4. Got an attack 4 plus 1. I could attack. Let me see. Where do I got to be for that?
yet. Could you do it next turn?
No. Nope. I got 3 cards left. It's gonna.
No cards in the waiting that you get back
No.
after a short rest?
Nope. I got
Total
nothing.
3 cards left.
I got 3 cards left. Everything else is burned. I think I got to do my damage now.
Yeah, I gather you're right.
Um,
Times
my-
2 would be nice.
so my damage is. Okay, so I got to be able to move. And if I can move, let me spin my map here. Can I move to that square? 1, 2. Oh, I'm not gonna have enough. I'm gonna be. I have a move 4. I have a move 4. Oh, does that work? Does that move 4 work with that? No, it's gonna be late though. God only knows where these guys are gonna be on a board. Okay. My plan is to attempt to move Craig here
Okay.
and attack both of those guys with top of avalanche. Attack 4 plus 1. So it's attack 5.
Okay. I think that if you're gonna die, that's the way to do it.
Yeah. Okay, so avalanche, massive boulder. Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, somebody's getting killed or exhausted in this turn. That's for sure. Here we go. Oh, they slipped ahead of me. God damn them.
Well, that likely they're going to move closer to you, but
Yeah, but I think those
they
are
do
those
get
guys
to
who.
attack. They
those
do get
guys
to
are-
attack.
The problem is we got these guys with attack 2, range 4, and look at the circle. They attack everybody in that circle.
Yeah, I got
Those
it.
guys are gonna chew up. Basically, Craig's gonna be killed before he gets an attack. And the Mystic Ally turned out to be.
Well, in this particular case, it's just
Yeah.
probably better to do it when you're in the room already.
Yeah.
Okay, so attack. We're going to use move it 2. Go in here. Then we're going to use this attack.
Points. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Get the poison on the big dude. Let's just go ahead and do your recovery card first here, so I make sure that happens.
Excellent. Thank you. That's going to make a difference here. She's obviously running out of cards too, but she may be able to do some serious damage.
Okay, even with the times 2, this doesn't hit, but it poisons him.
Excellent. Excellent. Okay, so Bird is going to move here, attack here. I have no bonus thing, so just cross your fingers.
Oh, nice.
2 attacks out. 2 attacks out.
Who did a fire unit go after? Interesting. Oh, because you went first. quickest initiative.
Now, I got to take the damage.
Yeah.
I get myself one more turn.
Okay, so now the Craighart's big attack is not going to be against two. Oh, maybe it could still be against two guys. No, it can't be because they're split. I'm still going to go after the guy with 3 shields.
What about can you get in between
No,
the green
no,
guy and the red guy?
no, it has to be side by side.
Oh, okay.
And I need this attack to kill somebody because it's a burn, and it's going to be all she wrote for him.
How big is it?
It's 4 plus 1. It's 5.
Take out. How far can you move?
I'm going after that guy.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. If you can get to that guy, get to that guy, because the other guy's already damaged.
Screw it. I'm going to grab the gold.
Yeah, stand on a gold pile. Absolutely.
I'm going to get killed. I might as well get something for it, right? I need the ×2 or something. I need a plus here. Yeah, okay, so that's confirmed. Come on, where's my... Oh, God, I hate this interface. Okay, I'm taking this. Taking that. Taking that.
Mm-hmm. You're good.
Big, big, big. -1. Are you fucking kidding me? God, I have pulled awful cards when it came to attacks. Damn it, that's disappointing. Bye, Craig.
Okay, how many cards does he have now?
No, he's done. It's gonna
Oh,
exhaust.
you're going after me? You sack of shit. Well, I got to burn a card on that one, unfortunately. I've only got 1 hit point. Okay, so I'm going to have... Well, I have another turn after this, so... Spear Dagger is a good ranged attack. Juggernaut really does nothing for me. Skewer is a good stress 3 attack will burn Juggernaut.
Yeah, this is all up to the Spellweaver and the Tinkerer. Oh, ×2 on the Tinkerer. Come on.
Well,
Are you kidding me? ×2. Oh my God. This guy's got some massive attacks. They're getting the ×2. I got all my good cards left in my hand. The random gods were not in our favor this time, Mike.
oh, that's me. Burn a card. Can I afford to burn a card? Can't even tell what cards I have.
You can click on your portrait.
Shows me 2 cards.
No, click on your portrait, not hover.
Yeah, okay, I got it. So, 1, 2, 3.
Oh, I'm sorry, it's me. I didn't realize.
You got to pick whether you're going to, I imagine whether you're going to take damage or burn a card.
Okay, so now I have the choice here of burning the card out of my
Yep.
hand, of which I have 4 cards and 3 discards, or burn 2 discards.
Ah, that's right. You can burn discards. So
If I burn,
you have how many cards in your hand?
I have 4 and 3 discards. I'm just seeing if there's
And
any
3
advantage
discards.
to burning discards. Probably not, because I'll still be able to pop those
Yeah,
cards back. I'm just gonna,
it's 2 for 1.
yeah.
You lose out on that deal.
Did I get hit twice? That just told me I got to burn another card. Oh no, here we go. I'm sorry. Burn. Okay, what do I need? I need something that can do some attacks. Anything I can't do an attack is screwed. Attack 2, range 3. These guys got shields. That doesn't even get through. Heal could help me. Let's get rid of that. Graveyard's dead.
All right. Thank you for your service.
Yeah. Thanks, Craig. Okay, and I have to short rest to get at least 2 cards back.
Yeah, the brute has 2 cards and 2 cards, so down to probably 1 turn, maybe 2.
Yeah, this is all up to. So after my short rest, the Tinker has 5
I have
cards.
3 cards. Yeah. And the Spellweaver, after short rest, will have 6.
Now, here's something to keep in mind. If you have like a ranged attack,
Yep.
run away, get out of the range of those guys, and like throw like a ranged attack on that melee guy. Because if we stand there with being in their range, they're just going to whack you. So if you can get out of range of somebody, so it looks like this turn the flying guys have a range of 3 and a range of 4. And what's this guy over here got? Oh, that guy's melee. He's only melee. The guy with 4 and 1 shield is a melee guy unless he pulls a card. I'm gonna run away from him.
I think I'm going to use fire orbs, but I'm going to use them on the sun demon and the earth demon.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to get between the 2 of them. So I'm going to go here. I can get the 2 of them. This guy is going to take at least 1 damage, maybe 2 over time. And
Right.
this guy I'm going to try and take out with the brute.
Okay.
This character over here is going to be coming into the room at least a little bit and maybe be able to attack as well.
Right.
Not right now, but well, actually, no, attack 2 probably has attack 2 is a distance, so next turn.
Okay.
I will be able to, I just can't get close enough. But we'll see.
Well, tell me, you're going to attack this guy with Sithrin, correct? With your big
Yep.
orbs?
Yep.
Do you think you can kill him?
I don't know.
Well, I mean, what kind of, how big is the
Well,
attack?
it's 3. Oh, fire orbs. Attack 3, range 3.
Okay, so it's a 3. You need 5 to kill him.
She'll be using her thing to get past the to get past the shield.
Oh, and it only needs 4 to kill him. So with a plus card in your hand, you could kill him. So maybe it's a waste for me to attack him with the Tinkerer and get the Tinkerer in position to attack the guy with 4 shields. Or one of the other guys.
Well, any of the flying guys we can take out, that's an advantage because they're just shooting a bunch of guys.
Yeah, because I brought Toxic Bolt back, so
yeah.
I got the poison again.
Yeah.
Which means if I get Toxic Bolt on this guy, he dies this
Yes.
turn.
Yes. Which is good because I can't get to him with Cithrin.
Okay, so I have to be within 4 of him, and I got a Toxic Bolt is 18. He's not going to go before 18.
I've got Cithrin going 20 and the Brute going 27.
2, 3, 4. So I got to move up a little bit.
Or should I have Cithrin take a short rest now to get those cards back right now?
Hold on a second before you say that. Let me see. Oh, if I was in a slightly different position, I could use my 1 adjacent ally recovers all discards. It's a burn. Loses a turn
Well,
with
she's
it.
got 3 discards.
Well, hold on. Let's see if there's a possibility that I could do that. But I can't get the move, so the move won't get me. Without that, I don't have the move. The Toxic Bolt, I have to be within 4. 1, 2. Hold on, am I? 1, 2, 3, 4. I am within 4. I'm within 4. I can stay right here.
Yeah, you are.
Okay, so I can stay here, and then I could do a burn. 1 adjacent ally recovers all discards, and that would be you.
That would save me 1 card over time. Yes. Well, the question is, how many cards would you have left then?
I currently have 5 cards and no discards. So I would be down to 4 cards. But I think we can kill the guy with 3 shields and 1 hit point.
Yeah, don't. So the Toxic Bolt. The one that'll kill the guy, is that a burn?
No.
No, don't burn the other one.
Okay. All right, then
The
I'll
only
go back to
reason
my
I-
other.
Yeah, the only reason I'm suggesting it for me is because I have 4 cards and 3 discards. And if I get in a situation where I have to burn a card to save points, I'm going to be out of cards.
Right.
So I'm going to do a short rest.
Okay, so I want to. I'm going to move then to try and get out of melee with a guy with 4 and a shield.
Okay. Yeah, because I'm going to move there. That's I can get within 3. So can I get within 3 if I move here? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. I could move here.
Yeah,
if
and
you
that
want to
guy's.
move here.
Oh, that was where I was planning on moving.
Yeah, go ahead. So I can move here and still be within range of these 2 guys.
Okay.
So, 8 from the E. No, I can't do that. No.
Oh, Lordy, Mike. I could do the bottom of net shooter, immobilize 1 adjacent enemy, move 2. That gets me my movement and keeps that guy from coming after us.
Which one?
This guy, he's right next to me.
Gotcha.
If
Okay.
I do the bottom of net shooter is immobilize 1 adjacent enemy and then move 2. He won't be able to attack us, and he won't be able to move because
Okay.
we'll have moved away from him.
Okay.
Probably still going to run out of cards, but, you know, we'll see. All right, here we go.
Oh, I got to hit end selection. Sorry about that.
Move, attack, move. Push. Suffers 1 point of damage. Oh, we'd love him to do that. Oh, nice. Mystic Ally.
Oh, nah, that really changes the story.
Coming in for the hit.
Interesting. All right, I am going to move two to here. I'm going to use fire orbs. Now the question I have is, do I waste the piercing bow or save it for an attack on one of the other two guys?
I think you got to save it for the last grand finale.
Okay. All right. So what I'm going to do is I got this. I got him and him. Those are the two I get with this. So
okay. Dead. Hurt. Okay, so now I have no attack, but I will have an attack because I'm close enough. That's good. That's good. Because I'll still have my attack to get the poison on that dude. So I just don't... The immobilize just kind of goes away because there's no guy to immobilize anymore. Oops. What the hell did I press there? Wow, that was weird. Okay, so... Ultimately, what I want is top of Toxic Bolt, bottom of this. Just do a regular move. Move here, so that guy would have to move to melee me. Well, I got the boots. Hold on a second. Can I get myself in a better position to do something here? Get the boots. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4.
in this particular case, in Mystic Ally, that was not too bad.
Now that actually, I was surprised he could come through the doorway and
of
kill
course,
that dude.
my guess is that since it's Mystic, it's just going to keep moving across the ground till I get rid of it.
Or it dies. It's got 6 hit. I think it had.
Yeah.
I saw it had 6 hit points. Yeah.
Well, it has 2 hit points. It's just like all the other flying guys, but nobody's attacked it yet. Now next turn he's going to move on top of the gold, and then he's 3 away from that guy. Maybe come this way. It's just I think it's better to do it when you have a whole bunch of people. It doesn't have to move to start shooting at things.
Yeah.
Because eventually, in order to get that card back, I have to stop using it. But it was pretty effective that one time.
1, 2, 3, 4. I'm still within range of him. Okay, so I use the boots. Or do I immobilize this guy? No, the immobilizer comes first, so that's no good. It's not second. So I use the boots. I go to here. 1, 2, 3. I'm still 4 away from that guy. I'm in range 3 plus 1 poison. Yeah, that's the play. He's got to move to me to melee me, and I think I'm far enough away from the other guy.
All
Okay,
right, so he's going to be dead. The other guy's going to be down to 1.
Correct.
So I'm not going to waste my attack on him. I'm going to attack the big guy here.
Yeah, and what if you can do it, Mike, is if you can get one more square away from the flying guy, get one more square away from him and still attack that melee guy. Like, does this get you a square farther away from him? I'm not sure it does.
1, 2, it's 3. That would be 3.
Actually, I was thinking the other guy, the farther away guy. 1, 2, 3. That'd be 4
Yeah,
from him.
yeah. Yeah, that would work. He's going to have to move.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
But if he moves closer, then the Spellweaver, or the other flying character.
Oh, I'm
has
an
a
idiot.
chance.
I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I didn't use my potion bottle for my health. Oh, well, hopefully I don't think it can attack me from range this time, so I can use it next turn. Wow, this is gonna come right down to the nitty-gritty.
Interesting. You know what I picked? Spare dagger, bottom attack 2, trample, top attack 3, pierce 2. I get 2 attacks if I stand right where I am on the big guy.
Yeah, I guess that's what you do.
So, first thing. Second thing.
Oh God, we're pulling such crappy cards. Oh no, not me. Shit. Crap. Well, hindsight is 20/20. If you were standing there, he wouldn't have been able to do that. Criminy.
True. Sorry about that.
It's all right. It's all about the draw of the cards at this point. This will be my last turn after I get rid of this, so I'm just going to get whatever I can to try and attack this guy. I don't want to discard that. And I'm going to have a 3 heal. Stun shot, move 4. So it's fast versus attack. If I keep my fast card, I could get a 20 out here, maybe kill this guy. I got to keep that. Keep flamethrower. Top of flamethrower. And stun shot for one last hurrah. So I'm gonna have to give up reinvigorating elixir. Turns around, wax you too. Christ.
All right, if I click on main, how do I tell? Oh, burn cards are in red. So I have 3 cards.
Yeah, it should be highlighting just the 3 cards, one of which you got to kill.
Yeah, 3 cards. That would give me 2 cards, which would be 1 turn.
Yeah, I think that's what we're basically down to. You and me are gonna have 1 turn to kill somebody. If you can attack by range, I don't know what you've got, but if you can, have you gone? No, you haven't. Yeah, you've gone already, so that's a moot point.
Now, I have 1 card and 2 discards. If I burn this 1 card, am I done?
Well, you have to have 2 cards to play, so.
Well, I mean, they're discards. I have a card in my hand and 2 discards. So if I burn the card in my hand, do I get the 2 discards on my next turn?
You got to take a short rest, but then you got to burn a card to do a short rest.
Can't do that. So I have to take the damage. Then here I take the short rest.
Okay, and you got to put everything into the guy with 2 and 4 shields, and try and keep from getting killed by the guy with 3 shields and 1 point. And I have to try and kill the guy standing in front of me, because both of them have poison on them. The guy with 3 shields and 1 point, he's done after this turn.
Yeah, and the other guy is going to be down to 1, right? So
he's going to be down to 1.
1 turn. Sithrin has 5 cards, 4 in her hand.
If Sithrin can stay alive long enough to kill the guy with 4 shields, or put a point of damage on him, I think we can win this. But she'll be the only person standing on the battlefield. And that is assuming that I can kill the guy standing in front of me. And I'm going to be hitting him with Flamethrower, which is attack 3, wound. And I'm going to do it at 20.
All right. The brute going on 35. I don't know if it's going to be fast enough or not.
Okay.
But he's set up to trample, and that's the attack 3, pierce 2 for the guy in the back. You just move 2 forward and attack him.
That's the guy. That's the dude. If you can do 1 point of damage on him, and we can keep 1 character alive, and I can kill the guy in front of me, we can win.
Sithrin has the ability to get an attack off on this guy, and she might be able to kill him too. She can't get close enough to the guy in the back without taking a chance she'll get killed.
Right.
Because range 3 is the best that she can do.
Yep. Yeah, if you can do a point of damage, if you can do a point of damage on the guy with 4 shields, and between me and Sithrin, if we can kill the guy in front of me, and I'm pretty sure that I have a good percentage chance of killing him, but we've been drawing crappy cards. Then we can win because of what's going to happen to them with the poison. Here we go.
Oh, I haven't done. Wait a minute, I haven't done my picking here yet. That's what we want, those 2. Something, are we done here?
I'm not. I got 2 cards.
It's hung up? No, I didn't mean is the game over. I just,
No, I'm still on the screen waiting for I got a cancel button, which basically says it's waiting for somebody's turn here.
yeah, well, I just. There we go. You just hadn't registered something.
Okay. If we get the right card pulls, we can win with no time to spare. But we have to get the right card pulls.
Times 0.
God damn.
How about that, huh? How about that?
We are just getting screwed by that. Oh my lord. It's not over yet. Now a Tinkerer's got to kill him. So Tinkerer has to kill this guy, and you have to do 1 point of damage on the guy with 4 shields.
Yes. All right. All right.
Finally, a plus card.
So the one guy's going to be dead. The other guy's going to be dead.
Well, the other guy's going to be dead if we can do a point of damage to him.
Yes. Yes. Well, he's going to. Yeah.
And just for the hell of it, I'll take my healing potion, though I don't think I'm going to survive past this turn.
You get to move. Move onto a pile of gold someplace.
Yep, absolutely, absolutely. I'll move on a pile of gold that's further away from where you are, so you can grab some gold if you have to. Move. I'll go over here. Okay.
All right. So the brute is going to do a move to here.
Oh,
And
this
he's
could
going
be
to attack
historic.
3,
This could be
pierce 2.
historic. +1. Yes! Oh, you could not have played this any tighter. All we have to do is run away from that dude. Why didn't he go down that turn? Is it the beginning?
All right. The brute is going to be done because he's got 2 cards. They're discarded, and he can't take a long or a short rest. So he's going to be
Oh
out.
my God! Oh my God! I'm sorry, Mike. I totally effed this. He's poisoned. That's a plus to our attacks. That's not a minus. We have to kill that guy yet. Oh, I'm sorry.
Right?
I was thinking
Don't fret about it. It is what it is.
it's the other thing.
Sithrin,
Oh, darn it.
Sithrin still has attacks.
Yeah, it's all up to Sithrin. I'm out. Oh no, I got 3. No, I've got a short rest here. Tinker is still in it. I'll have 1 play. Exhausted. I have Toxic Bolt and Stun Shot. Pretty much exactly what I just did before. I have those 2. So attack 2, range 3. See, I can't get past his shield. I can stun him though. Attack 1, range 3, stun. And if he's stunned, he can't perform any ability.
How many turns do you have?
This is it. Tinker's got 1 turn.
That's the same thing for Sithrin. She can wound. She's got attack 3, range 3, wound. She's got an attack 3, range 3, and an attack 3, range 3.
So basically what it turns out is we have to, if we have a times card, yeah, I have a ×2 in my deck. I also have a +3 in my deck, but I still have a ×0. Yeah, the only way I can kill the guy is like with the +3 or the ×2. So can I get 2 attacks on him if I do this? Can I use the bottom of attack 5, range 2, bottom of that?
Yeah, I wish I was closer. I get that 2 attacks also.
I'm 1 space too far away from the guy to use my bottom attack at range 2. Means I have to move. 2, 3. Well, actually, I don't have to move, but
And I need to run quickly to the bathroom, and then we'll come back for whatever happens.
Yeah.
Well, it's a good thing she's as close as she is. Okay, I'm all set.
All right. Well, I'm 1 square away from having been able to use the attack 5 range 2. So the only hope is here is that
Citron still has her bow.
how quick
She
does her
hasn't
attack
used
come
her
off?
bow yet.
How quick does that attack come off?
7.
Okay, so you'll be before me. Yeah, here we go. It's all down to this turn.
And this isn't the first time that's happened. We've had 2 of them like that, haven't we?
Yeah. Maybe 3.
All right, so this is fires up. Fires up. Okay, so she moves 2. This is the attack. Use the fire. Use the bow.
Come on.
Cross the fingers.
Come on. Big card, big card. +1, it's enough. It's enough.
Have you got a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 move card? I do, but I'm not using it today.
Yes. All right, I'm just going to go move on some gold, I guess.
Absolutely. Well, this has been better than the last 2 weeks.
Wow, that is the last. After we had some really crappy.
Yeah, we had multiple. Victory! Victory at sea!
Screams and dissipates into the wind. You fall to your knees, thankful that the assault has stopped.
Wow.
Very interesting. The voice appears deep inside your head, clawing at your brain with its words. You interlopers are unexpectedly powerful. I could certainly use your expertise to find something in your own plane. The red rock below you rumbles and cracks, and a fiery fissure opens at your feet. I open my realm to you. Come, let me speak to you face to face. Having already made 1 leap of faith this day, you decide there's no harm in making another. The heat grows more intense as you descend, and scalding air billows up from below, slowing your fall. You land quite safely in what appears to be an underground temple. Before you stands a monstrous creature, horned and terrifying, holding a trident and standing on 2 hooved legs. The voice still resonates from inside your head. Brave and foolish. You should serve me well. There is an artifact of great power located in a forgotten temple along the Serpent's Kiss River. You can retrieve it for me, or you can die here
Okay, so
now.
damage done by the Spellweaver, 55.
Yeah, that's big. That's really
7
big.
enemies killed. 13 ability XPs. We didn't do too bad. 5 for 9, 7, 13. And the opener and the zealot have 3 or fewer cards in your hand and discard at the end. That might be one of yours. Be first to kill a monster during the scenario. That must be one of mine.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, my Tinkerer got 1 perk, and your Spellweaver got 1 perk. My Craigheart didn't get it because we exhausted.
And Tinker healing done 24. Sweet. 7 gold piles. What I say is I need to run now.
Yep.
So let's close this. And if you have a little time tomorrow and feel up to it, we could come back and just figure our characters out or something
Sure.
before next week.
Yeah. Let me just get back to the main map here and get out to the safely saved screen here.
Have you heard anything? Gotten any calls? Anything from your doctor's office?
Yeah. It is basically I was supposed to have made an appointment for the consultation after the tests, which is different than when they did the test for the biopsy, where they or
Okay.
one of the other tests. So, anyways, so I'm now attempting to schedule an appointment with him.
Okay.
I've got one appointment scheduled for my normal appointment, but this guy is continually overbooked. Has been since I've been going with him. You're on the phone with the schedulers, and they're going, it's like 100% booked, 100% booked, 100%, 110% booked. They're going down to hours and looking for 15-minute chunks.
Holy Christ.
Yeah, he's nonstop. He works out of those 2 hospitals. And literally, I remember when I first hooked up with him, it was like a month and a half to get an appointment with him. So that's, they're not calling me. I guess I kind of hoped they'd be calling me if I had terminal cancer. That'd be kind of nice to have known. But we'll find out.
So the doctor's office hasn't called you. How did you realize that you were supposed to have scheduled an appointment with them? Or did they call you and say, "Hey"?
No. Well, no, because I had to have a follow-up. I made a follow-up call from the emergency room, the ER.
Okay.
And so I talked to the physician's assistant.
Okay.
And he said, make an appointment. And I told the scheduling people, I said, if he's that booked up, and it's literally like several times when I've had to do a point, because normally I see the physician's assistant. I don't see him. I only see him when I have surgery.
Yes. Yeah.
They're always going, oh my God, they can't find any holes in his schedule. And I said, well, he wants to do it over telephone. I'm fine with that. If he's got 15 minutes and he wants to do it on a phone call as opposed to physical in the house, I don't have a problem with that. There's no real difference there.
So were you able to schedule something?
They did not have anything that was in what we thought was a reasonable amount of time, so they were going to contact his nurse directly, and I'm waiting for them to call me back and say they found a hole in his schedule.
Gotcha. Okay.
I haven't been looking at my phone, so I don't know. Maybe they might have called. Yeah. So that's the scenario.
All right. Well, let me know if you need anything. If you need rides or what have you.
Okay. Let me just get off of. It looks like you got to do a
Looks
confirm.
like they're going to send us to the Infernal Throne.
Oh, they are. Yeah. So we're gonna have no choice. We'll have to save it here and then figure out how to get back into it. Yeah, so you've got to confirm on your side. Oh, no, okay, that's the world map. So we're back in continuous infernal. Oh, are you getting a message that says continue to Infernal or return to Gloomhaven? Because I don't have a button
Continue to
associated with
Infernal
that.
Throne or return to Gloomhaven.
Yeah, but no button. I don't have a button to continue. Oh, you got to click on it. Oh boy. Okay, so you got to click on either Gloomhaven. Yeah, that's what you got to do. Okay, so this is the thing. If you go directly from one to the next, you miss having to have the overland account or overland encounter. If we go back to Gloomhaven, we can potentially do stuff. It looks like I have a perk point that I can spend, and Yardum has leveled up, so I think we should. Has he leveled up? No, he hasn't leveled up. Why does he have a thing on his cards? No, it's not leveled up. Okay, that's an error.
So 62 out of 55. So he has leveled up. I had an exclamation point there, and now it's gone. You've got 2.
Yeah, there's some bugs in this thing. This display does not always work right. Did I level up? I would be level 4 if I leveled up, wouldn't I?
You haven't leveled up. The only person who was close to leveling up was Yardaman. He has gone up. I'm 7 over. You are 9 under. But you've
Okay.
got something on your cross swords and something on your bag.
Yeah, and those things are just they don't show correctly. We'll just save it here and make the decision. Can we save it here? Let me see if I can save it here, or if we're going to have to force it to make a decision. Well, let me get to the menu. It might be safer for us to decide whether we're going to continue or not instead of saving here.
Oh, we should probably just continue and see what happens.
So continue from the Infernal Throne.
Yep.
Okay, so let me see if I can find that again here.
Oh, it's at the Infernal Throne. Kill the Prime Demon. It's a world quest. Let's see here now.
Oh my God.
Core quest. You cannot allow this terror of another plane to live. So that's Earth demons, flame demons, frost demons, night demons,
we're not
prime
ready.
demons,
We're not ready for
sun
that.
demons, wind demons.
We're not ready for that.
9, 2, 6, 5, 36, 7. From the prime demon is immune to wound, muddle, stun, disarm, immobile, or poison.
No, I think we got to go to Gloomhaven.
I think you're right. I think you're right.
Yeah, that would be a world of hurt.
Tesla, I think, is in a position where you could at least get a bonus.
Right. Okay. Now we're at main map. We are in Gloomhaven. Now we can save. Okay, we're saved.
All right. We do something maybe for an hour.
Okay. Sounds like a plan.